Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the stream. So lovely to have you here. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. And welcome to my blind playthrough of the Coffin of Andy and Leyley. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I've been very interested in playing this game. It was recommended to me a lot a couple months ago. Very, very heavily. And yeah, didn't manage to work out at that point, but now we get to finally play it, so I'm interested to go in and see what happens. What I will say, there is a pinned message at the top of the live chat section. I would suggest that you go ahead and read the pinned message and pay attention to it, because essentially, I have been warned this game has some very dark themes, some very adult things. It's a cursed game. Thank you, Potato Macchiato. Yeah, I've heard that it has very dark themes, very adult themes, and maybe very, how to say, twisted. Having said that, I am a proponent of letting fiction be fiction. I'm a proponent of being very against censorship as far as artistic expression can be led. So that is one thing that I will say continuously. Taboo. Taboo's a good word. Yeah, no, I genuinely think that people should not yuck other people's young. People should be able to enjoy what they enjoy, and you shouldn't be attacked for the fiction that you enjoy if nobody's getting harmed from it. One thing that I will say, because I just wanted to start with this, because I have gotten a lot of anonymous messages since I put up the schedule this week and said I was going to be playing this game. Saying all kinds of things. So what I will say is I've always been a fan of dark humor, and I've always been very serious about the need to separate fiction from reality. One of the biggest reasons for that is, although a lot of people talk about the harm that apparently fiction can do, there are no studies as far as I've seen that can prove that. If there are, I may have to grow in the future. That may be true. If they get proven, I will check them out and see them. What I know for a fact from my own life is that while growing up as an early 20s-year-old, I was incredibly sexually repressed. I did not know exactly who I was because I grew up in a very devoutly Catholic household. And I did not realize that there was anything wrong with my own understanding. And it didn't get sorted out by other people talking to me. It got sorted out by dark fiction, something that nowadays probably would not be able to be made. A very classic anime that had a lot of religious overtones in it and dealt with a lot of repressed sexuality and Catholic, how to say, focuses on like forgiveness and morality and innocence and stuff like that, and how a lot of the times that just goes against actual human nature and who we are and what we want to be and how we express ourselves. So, with that said, I don't know what's going to be in this thing. I will tell you that the thing that connected me and made me realize, oh shit, it's okay to like men. It's not sinful. It's okay to like, I'm not just somebody who enjoys BL and yaoi but is straight. I am somebody who has these feelings, and that's fucking fine. Was something that, yeah, did not have too much artistic merit. Most people would have just considered it porn with plot, but it helped me to deal with things, and there are all kinds of things in fiction that help you do that. The greatest thing to me about fiction is it lets you deal with things that may not be acceptable to deal with in the real world. You may not like to hear a story which is really dark and fucked up about real people because it will make you feel bad. It will make you go, oh, those poor people, I'm so sorry for them. Meanwhile, when you watch fiction, you can enjoy it in your own way. You can decide whether you like certain things. It can help you discover things about yourself that you didn't know, which you can then realize, well, that's just fiction. And that's not part of what I want in my life, but there are things from it that I can learn from it and realize that it helped me to grow. And it also helps you when it comes to relationships, especially if you're into like any of the kind of quote-unquote taboo places, which often were censored in the past, and people had to hide behind closed doors and pretend they weren't. It helped people express that, learn that about themselves, and all of that kind of stuff. So, yeah, if you see anybody straight up saying, oh, you liked this piece of fiction, therefore you're a bad person, I just don't want any of that around my channel. Fiction is fiction. as long as you're not taking it in an unhealthy direction. And if you're taking that in an unhealthy direction, that's something you need to deal with on your own time with a therapist. I don't believe that fiction can truly corrupt somebody. And like, fucking 10 to 20 years ago, they used to do the whole, oh, if you play shooting games that are full of violence, you're going to go out and murder people. And it's been proved time and time again, no, that's not the case. And that's been going on forever. And now, strangely enough, like 10 years ago, we used to joke about the fact that, oh, if we keep going down this direction, we're going to get to the point where we're burning books again and locking things out of libraries. And unfortunately, in the modern age, that's happening all over again. So, what I will say is let people enjoy fiction. Let people deal with it in their own way. Teach people media literacy. Teach people to understand that fiction and reality are two different things. And while people may have fantasies about things to do with fiction, there are so many healthy ways you can deal with that in your life, especially with a partner that you trust, that you can actually talk about those things with and enjoy them in a healthy way without anybody being hurt in any kind of way, and you just enjoying yourselves and having fantasies, because fantasies are fine. So with that said, again, I have no idea what's going on in this game. I'm not truly connecting that to this game and being like, come on, just enjoy it. It's a fun time. I don't know what this game is going to be like. We could get to the end of this game and I could go like, oh, I hated that. It didn't have like what I wanted. It didn't like have any enjoyment. It wasn't fun. It wasn't cute. I don't know. What I will say is that I'm going into this blind. I'm trying to go into this blind. And yeah, as soon as I said I wanted to play it, a lot of people just immediately started telling me I was a terrible person and this was horrible and all these other things. And it's just like, let me watch it, make my own choices, and then we'll figure out. So I will probably joke through this, and I do like dark fantasies. I do like dark, fucked up materials. So keep that in mind. Just, yeah, I just definitely don't want to see it in my chat. I've said it like since we first ever debuted. Don't yuck other people's yum. Let people enjoy fiction however they want to. If you don't enjoy it, just block, just mute, just yeah, let them go on. Because for some people, something that you find absolutely horrible and disgusting may actually be a big cathartic moment for them to go through. But with that said, as is pinned in the top of the comment section, because I want you all to take responsibility for your own media consumption as well, read the warning. There are apparently a lot of content warnings in this game. There are apparently very dark themes, very adult themes. It leans into the grotesque and obscure. So I would advise you, if you are the type of person to get triggered or to just not like those kinds of themes, to Google them and decide if you want to watch this stream. I have said this again many times as well, but you do not have to watch every stream I do. I play a lot of dark media, and a lot of dark media has actually made me grow in such a big way. Fata Morgana is one of the biggest influences in my adult life right now. I only played that a year and a half ago, and yet it's dealt with so many themes that I feel like if it was like a mainstream game, people would end up hating on, because that's another thing. When things get popular, people tend to hate them just because it becomes a popular thing. I remember when Has Been Hotel first came out, everybody thought it was amazing because it was a first episode. And then as it got announced that it was going to be going on a full series, and like Hell of a Boss got released, and like Vivian started to blow up and like make a bunch of money making other media things, there was suddenly a bunch of people that were like, oh, this is terrible. It's all just sex jokes and shock humor. They say so many slurs every word. They swear every time. None of it's funny. None of it's entertaining. And then thankfully, when the actual series came out, it reinvigorated everyone, and everybody was again like, yo, Has Been Hotel is amazing. And it's just let people enjoy what they enjoy. Don't try to hurt people for what they enjoy. If you don't like it, it's so easy to just get rid of those discussions. There are so many things that turn out on my timeline that I'm just like, I'm not into this. I'm going to move on. I'm going to mute this thing because I don't want to see it. It makes me feel bad. But yeah, I am trusting you guys to all be mature and deal with that. If we're in the middle of this game and you ever start to feel icky, yucky, uncomfortable, not happy, depressed, just go ahead, exit the game, come back for a different stream. No worries for that. That does not make you a weak person. That just means you're taking control of your own mental state. There are times when I can't watch some things like that because I'm just like, I'm not in the right place. This isn't making me just shocked. This is making me genuinely feel uncomfortable. So do that. Take care of yourself. Look after yourself. With that said, we are going into this game blind. So one of my biggest channel rules is also, although I advise you to look up your own content warnings, please don't spam them if they're coming up. Like if one of the things that a lot of people try to do, and I understand that it's to try and help people, but a lot of people, like if there's a scene coming up that might be a trigger, try to spam in the chat, trigger warning for X. and then it just becomes a spoiler for everybody who doesn't need those. So trust people to be mature and find their own content warnings and look them up, and stay away from things if they don't want to deal with them. Other than that, let's dive into this. We're going in blind. I'm excited. The art style for this game is amazing. The music was so good that as soon as I loaded it up, I was like, okay, that's going to be my intro music. I'm just going to play it out loud. So let's dive into the Coffin of Andy and Leyley, who I do know now is actually called Ashley. So it's Leyley, not Leyley, which I've been calling her forever. Let's do this. Why? Oh, I didn't click into the game. That would help. Wait, what the f... Okay, no, apparently I still didn't click into the game, or is it broken? There we go. What the shit? Sorry. Move WASD, interact EZ, escape to menu, run shift. You can run? God damn. Fast forward dialogue. Okay. Episode 1. The Coffin. You look pretty young here. Leyley. I immediately corrected myself to Leyley. Leyley, I don't want to. Well, I do. Just go over and sit with you. I thought she's your friend. Mom said she'd help me with anything. Or get in trouble. Good morning, Ashley. As much as you love feeling sorry for yourself, it's time for a little interlude. It is titled, Find Nutrients to Not Die. Ready, set, go! Okay, let's find nutrients to not die. The freezer is completely empty. Junk and unpaid bills, they cannot be eaten. If only. God, I wish I was a goat. You could eat all the bills. They try to ask you for money and you're like, hey, thanks for the delicious, delicious paper. Whatever, just leave it. No, the books. You fool. Your parents are fucked on this bed. Okay, that's an interesting mental state to be in, but so is the severe depression of, hey, I need to eat to survive. This is where you and your older brother pile your trash. It's already been scavenged several times and is truly and utterly exhausted as a food source. But wait, what is that? Got a can of tomatoes. Amazing, you should show that to your brother. This music is amazing and this sprite is fantastic. What is this? She looks so sad, so deflated. The intrusive thoughts, yeah. A bunch of rented movies. Their due date passed ages ago, but what can you do? Yeah, when it gets to a certain point, you're just like, hey, if I turn it in, it's going to cost more money than if I just ignore it forever and never deal with it. Oh my god, it's white noise. How thrilling. Who wouldn't want to be stuck at home when you've got entertainment like this? I just realized they've got a fucking, VCR player, so I'm going to guess this is set like a couple decades ago. Or that's just how they roll. VHS player cannot be eaten. Yeah. And one of the old school landlines. Mother won't pick up no matter how many times you call. You've also tried to order food a bazillion times, but for whatever reason, the orders never arrive. Okay, that's strange. Unless you've ordered food a bunch of times and not paid, and so they got used to it. Anything can be eaten if you're brave enough. It can also kill you. I mean, you can eat anything, but you might only be able to eat it once. I said show the tomato can to your brother, goddammit. Don't be so greedy all the time. Wasn't gonna heat the tomatoes anyway. The front door won't budge. You've been locked in here for months now. Oh. Was that by choice? I mean, you're starving to death and shit. Bathroom! It's a cleaning closet, inside of various supplies such as trash bags. I can flush the toilet. This is already a 10 out of 10 game. It's a washing machine. Detergent. Drinking this gets more and more tempting every day. No, do not let those intrusive thoughts win. Holy fucking shit. Locked in for months? Yeah, exactly. This is not a great scenario. Look at all the fact that they've been collecting this trash and then went and dived into the trash to eat shit out of that. Oh, I'll deal with you later. I'll come back soon, brother. I need to explore everything. The balcony door is locked. Oh, they can't even get fresh air. Forbidden lemonade? God damn it. Dirty laundry. Dude, you need to clean up your clothes. In the trash lie your hopes and dreams, exactly where they belong. The angst level, holy shit. An alarm clock is ticking away. You show him the tomato can. Ta-da! Not the reaction you were hoping for. Ta-da! We're not eating that. Huh? No. That's the very last thing we have, Ashley. I think we should hold on to it a little longer. Quit your complaining. You're energetic enough to go rummaging through our trash, so clearly you're not dying yet. Huh? How did you know it was in? Because I hid it there. Away from you. I'm blocking Ashley. You are so right. I'm gonna come up to you guys. Joining the sheep pile. Thank you. God, her face is amazing. I live in a den of snakes. Don't rile me up. You're making me hungry. Do you know what would help with that, Andrew, my dear? No. Put the tomatoes away somewhere. Put them in my mouth? I will. Oh, the little fucking puffed up face. God damn it. Such a brat. Love the energy. I can see that your heart is set on this. Fine. Let's eat them then. Screw our future selves. God damn it. You're such a pushover. I'm gonna guess that's exactly what they were setting up with the whole intro section as well, of just her being like, come on, you gotta do it. Just go over and do it. I think it was ask her out on a date, right? Or I don't know. Either way, he gave in so quickly. Yeah, he did. His sister runs his life. Time for you to go cook some tomatoes. Hell yeah. Not as good as potatoes, but I'll...
Good day. Are you still in there? Hello? If you won't make a sound, I'll assume you're dead. And I don't bring food for the dead.
You don't bring it to the living either.
I'll take that as a yes. Still alive. And don't blame me for the delivery guy screwing up.
Can't you go grab something from the store from us?
Nah, not my job. I'll check in on you again later. Bye.
No. Wait. Wait. Come back. He doesn't. God damn it. Okay, so we have a warden. So we're either on house arrest or there's something weird going on. I think I remember in the synopsis of this game, it talked about it being a, dystopian world. So who knows? I don't know what's going on yet. We'll find out as we go, but man, they've just locked them inside here. They know they don't have any food and they do not give a fuck. Fantastic. You boil the canned tomatoes to make delicious boiled canned tomatoes. There's even a little bit of pepper left to season with. This is some gourmet stuff right here. No salt though. You've used all of it to spike your water in order to avoid overhydrating yourself or drinking to fill your stomach. Oh, they are on the severe dehydration level. Holy shit. Well, they're doing their best. No salt, no salt. At least they have pepper. That's some flavor. They're just eating tomatoes, man. Average dorm experience. I feel like in the dorms, you at least like have some things to combine with. Like you make some dumb shit. Like you just take some cheap ramen that you know is going to kill you. But normally you have like some bread, you have like an egg you can crack into that shit. Maybe if you don't have like anything in your fucking house, you'll still have like maybe a couple slices of bread and some condiments. You can put some ketchup on bread. At least that's better than just the canned tomatoes by themselves. Ugh. Well, how is it? At this point, you could feed me a can of worms and I'd say it's the best thing I ever ate. Kick ass. No. I'm saying that's how hungry I am. It is in that moment that an ominous audio assaults your eardrums. Are you kidding me? The neighbor's at it again? Want to go take a peek? Nope. But I'll come along if you do. Here, catch. Oh, balcony key. Wonder what the shit the neighbors are up to. This is creepy. That's some ominous as shit music. But also, Instantly, I like this relationship. It's him constantly being like, no, I don't give a shit. No, I don't want to do that, but I'll do it if you want to. Hey, I mean, it's not like I want to, but I mean, if you're guiding me that way. He's living vicariously through her. He's using her worst habits to fuel his own. Unlocked the balcony door. Is there Seabat? Oh god, it better not be. That better not be what they meant when they said, let's go have a look. Are we gonna jump balcony and just stare through their window? An ashtray. Enabler and enabled vibes? Yes. There are no cigarettes left to smoke, but it's still good for bashing things in. That's worrying. Can't really see squat from here. Jump, kids! You contemplate if you should take a leap of faith towards the neighbor's balcony. It's only the 4th floor. Ashley, don't you even think about it. Aw, it's no fun. Guess you'll have to get something up to cross. Okay. I need something long, thick, and hard to cross to the other side. Oh, that's a good piece of broken wood. Got a wooden plank. Always worth a shot, you know? It's not worth a shot if you're gonna fall 4 stories if you fail. Set down the wooden plank. Are we gonna look through the window? The boxes are full of useless junk. Good, climb on them. We're gonna look through the door? Okay, that's more creepy. Okay, that was not what I was expecting. Why does everybody always recommend games to me that have to do with evil cults? God damn it.
Oh, demons from hell, hear my plea. Oh, the unholy ones, I come seeking your advice. God damn it. What am I doing wrong? I thought that was perfect. I knew I should have killed that guy when I had the chance.
What do you make of that? Everybody needs a hobby, I guess. Forget this. Isn't it almost time that they let us watch TV? Well, that was interesting. We're not going to take the plank of wood back. We're just going to let them possibly cross over here when they're talking about murdering. Oh, okay. Okay, TV time. What's up on the dystopian news? A hobby? Hey, everybody needs hobbies. That's how Sucker for Love started, and it ended up very well for that man. He got to have sex with so many eldritch creatures. Oh, shit, I need to play the sequel to that. At least lock the door? Nah. What's the worst case scenario? They break in here. What are they going to steal? All the rubbish? All the empty cans of tomatoes? My single salt shaker that's actually filled with pepper? I don't know why I said salt shaker. Yeah, it's not going to go well for them. The remote is dead. Just push the buttons on the TV. Is the sequel out? Yeah, the sequel came out while I was on break, unfortunately. What a pain. Fine, I'll fetch some batteries for you. I always have to do everything around here. Yeah, what was you? It is! Oh god, they enable each other. Where would batteries be? Not in the toilet, apparently. Closet? A mop. No, the supply closet. Nope. Shit. Bedroom! Check mom and dad's dresser door. Everybody needs batteries for their adult toys. No. Andy's room? It better not be in fucking Andy's room. Because in that case, fuck you, get it yourself. Dirty laundry. A hoodie. There's an old drawing in the drawer. Andy and Leyley under very, very quiet. It says that in capital letters. Aw, what an artiste. I'm so impressed.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. It's Andy and Leyley and the very, very quiet. Wait, what did they say first? As your original version clearly intended it. Your artistic abilities have not increased since. Shit, I didn't even read the writing at the bottom because I just assumed it said the same thing. Better than I could do. Same. You guys have seen my scribbles with a mouse. Honestly, I just find it really cute that he kept his little sister's drawing. He clearly cares about... Oh, wait, no, this is both of our rooms. Whoops. Yeah, okay, this is my side of the room. That's his side of the room. Damn it. You take the batteries out of the alarm clock. Well, who needs an alarm clock when you don't have food anyway? The circadian rhythm's already fucked, so screw it. Thank you kindly. Now praise me. Wow, amazing. You did such a bang-up job. More? Oh, you heaven-sent God gift to Oh, you heaven-sent God's gift to humanity. How did life ever subsist in your absence? No one fetches batteries like you do. I stand in awe of your very existence. You sit in awe. You should sit too. It's starting. Oh god, not the desperate need for praise. Who needs an alarm clock anyways? It's not like they do anything. Exactly, they're not going anywhere. Why follow normal daylight rules? This is so sibling coded. Yeah, you got the full-on bratty little sister energy. It's like, you gotta praise me. Tell me I did good. And he's just like, yes, you did amazing. Good job, Leyley. Fantastic.
Thank you for tuning in. Today we share with you some joyous developments in regards to the tainted water situation. We're happy to announce that all apartments to which the tainted water had been delivered have been secured. It's been 3 months since the first incident was discovered, and the death toll is now at a comfy 53 total. No biggie. And the quarantine period for those whom are at risk has been extended by another 2 weeks.
Oh shit. What did they put in the fucking water? And meanwhile, the fact that they're just like, hey, don't worry about it, guys. Everyone who is affected, they're locked in their houses. Don't worry about them. They can't harm us. 53 dead. Holy shit. No biggie. Yeah, no biggie. It's only 53 dead. It's nobody you love or care about, right? So hey, it's only 53 of them. It's all good. Don't worry about it. They're locked up. Again. And to our... Oh, god damn it.
And to our friends in quarantine, thank you for keeping your disgusting parasite-infested bodies far, far away from me. Sorry, it's thank you for your continued consideration to the public's safety. That's all for today. Cheers!
Okay, so they really just don't give a fuck. They said the quiet bit out loud. Jesus Christ, my dude. Thank you for keeping your parasite-ridden infected bodies away from me. Oh, God. I'm going to bed. You decide to do the same. Mommy? Wait, Mom? Where are you going? Me and your father will be staying at a hotel for a bit. I thought they said we should stay at home until... I didn't drink anything. Mom? Oh, wait. This is like a couple weeks ago. Sorry. Sorry, a couple months ago. I thought this was when she was a child. Damn. Her mom is fucking cold. Her mom just immediately being like, hey, I'm not infected. Fuck you kids. Fuck them kids. I'm out of here. That's when the house was cleaner. Yeah, there isn't as much. There's still piles of like shit. But yeah, it looks like this was probably pretty early into the quarantine. And mom and dad were just like, I mean... You kids drank the water. I was out all day. I drank bottled water. I'm just leaving. Fuck y'all. And it sounds like they haven't come back to check in on their kids while they're starving half to death. Not booze, not dirty contaminated water, nothing. The only thing I've drank is some orange juice from a carton. Anyway, I'm gonna miss my bus. You and Andrew can join us later. Alright, this won't hurt a bit. The nurse sticks a needle in you. It hurts like a motherfucker. There we go. And now you. I really like not just this art style, but also these sprites. These sprites are really cute as well. They're adorable. How long do we have to stay home? The results from your blood work will be done tomorrow. So if everything is well, you're free to come and go as you please after that. And if not... then you'll get to see what happens if not. She really said, hey, you're not our problem anymore. Then you're just the infected, and we don't deal with that shit. That's all for now. Take care.
Stop calling me, Ashley. Please. If you need something, ask the workers there. I can't do anything for you. And I don't want to hear these lies about starving anymore.
Why the hell would I lie about this?
Listen, this new apartment is a bit of a fixer-upper, so I'm really busy. Besides, isn't Andrew there with you? What do you need me to pacify you for? You get to laze around all day doing nothing? I don't know what you've got to complain about. Anyway, I've got to go. Please don't call anymore. I won't answer. Goodbye, Ashley. I'm sorry.
Okay, two things about that. In fact, a couple things about that. One, the thing that she just didn't believe the fact that they were starving. She just thought she was making up lies and was just like, why are you calling me? You've got your brother there to take care of you. Two, the fact that originally when she left, she was like, me and your dad are going to stay at a hotel. She said hotel, but then on the phone, she's like, this new apartment is a bit of a fixer-upper. They started renting a fucking apartment and just have already moved on. And then that final line at the end, the goodbye, I'm sorry. She 100% knew that final line was the last time she was saying goodbye to her daughter. That wasn't a goodbye, I don't want to talk to you anymore. That was a goodbye, Ashley. I'm sorry. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry, you're gonna die. We're moving on. We're probably already trying to make new children. Fuck you. She left them to starve? Yeah, she did. She was just like, not my problem anymore. I'm now renting another apartment. I don't have to pay for that apartment anymore. Those kids are gonna die and I need to move on with my life. And it's only been a few months. The parentification of the brother is so sad to see. Yeah, especially since I thought these two were twins. I don't know if they're actually different ages. But either way, never make a child be the parent for the other child. That's not how it fucking works. She was planning on never seeing her kids again. Yeah. So yeah, Ashley just being like, it's not like she's gonna answer her phone anyway. Fuck me. He's 22, she's 20. Oh shit, thank you for the age confirmation. So they are just siblings, they're not twins. Are they fraternal twins? No, apparently, yeah, older brother. Yeah, but some twins call each other like that too, if one of them was just born like a couple of minutes or a couple of hours early. But yeah, thank you. That's good to know. After reminiscing all night, you wake up, as one does. Instead of ruminating upon your misery, you decide to clean the house up a bit. That's actually a very healthy mindset. Sometimes cleaning the house can be really useful. It makes you feel like you've achieved something when you're depressed. I'm picking up all the laundry. You're cleaning? What a waste of energy. You're a waste of energy. Thanks. Just don't overdo it. Come to think of it, do we have any detergent left? I mean, we could just hand wash it with water. It's something. Anyway, at least I'm doing something. Oh. You're not going to get this clean with your bare hands? Clearly you don't know Fuchan. I have metal hands. I can do it. Laundry. You're missing the detergent. Got detergent. There's also a bunch of old stuff. Okay. You run the laundry. Now what else could you clean? Got a mop. Let's do it. I do hate these stains. Mop some dirt. Mop some dirt. Mop some dirt. Mop some dirt. What else is there to take care of? Maybe the giant piles of trash? No? I mean, if they're locking you in here, fuck them. Throw the trash outside. Let them deal with it. A cleaning closet. At least we still have toilet roll. That could be horrible. Looking better already? Yeah, slightly. Although the whole game has the art style that makes it look kind of dusty and grim. Filthy. I guess I'm good. Oh, I could pick up the books. Clean up some books. Clean up some books. Clean up some books. You returned all the books to the shelf. Eat the trash out the window. Yeah, if they're keeping you fucking quarantined to let you die at this point, essentially, fuck them. Just throw the trash out. Let them deal with it. You're feeling dizzy. Oh, fuck. Yeah, tomatoes don't have too many calories. Damn it, Ashley. I told you not to overdo it. Aw. That's cute. He's taking care of her.
Good news once again. Some of you may have heard from your loved ones that there's been supply shortages in the quarantined households. Well, boy, are we pleased to announce that all of that's been taken care of.
Bet you any money they're just gonna stop giving supplies to the quarantined household. How much you guys ought to bet? It has? Does it look like I'm eating right now?
On that note, we'd like to remind all of you not to enter the contaminated apartments. No, your friends don't need anything from you. Everything is taken care of. Should you still feel the urge to help, the staff will be administrating bullets directly into your brain as a thank you. I hope that clears things up a bit. Moving on to our next story, a brand new art museum will be...
You drift back into unconsciousness. Holy fucking shit. Okay, now I'm not super, I don't even... Like, it was fucked up that her mom and dad left and everything, but there's every possibility that they tried to get back to them, but it was straight up, hey, if you try to go near that apartment, we're gonna have to kill you because you're gonna spread the contamination. Although if it's parasites, shouldn't it only be transmitted through, like, fluids and stuff? Rather than through the air? I don't know. Either way, the fact that they're just straight up lying to people and being like, hey, don't worry, we fixed the shortages, just leave them alone. They'll be fine. And if you try to get to them, we'll kill you. Yeah, this is dystopian. You're too tired to get to the phone. Hello. Of course. What is it? The shift in the tone of his voice makes you strain your ears. Huh? No. Go ahead. Someone is talking on the other end of the line, but you can't make out the words. They sound more and more upset as they talk, though. Well, I mean, I can't do anything about that. Or I can try talking to her, but... No. I mean, yes. But that doesn't... No. I'm not angry. I'm just... No. Can you let me talk? The voice on the other end must have said no. It's increasingly loud, but you still can't make out all the words.
Elizabeth, you don't... Lee and Ashley and... had the time to think. Just can't anymore.
So, that's it then. Now it's quiet on both ends. Well, alright, I guess. What else is there to say? Sorry. Although I really don't see why I should be held accountable for. A faint beep 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 of a dropped call can be heard. Is GF? No, I'm about 95% sure that was his mother, because it had the same text color of his mother, and I think she was basically saying, Andy, you need to tell Ashley to stop calling me. It makes me really depressed to hear how bad you guys are doing, and she lies all the time and says you're starving. I can't do anything about it. It's just ruining my day. I'm gonna have to ask you guys to just stop. I'm gonna stop paying for your phone line. Never call me again. You two deal with each other. He's basically just saying, hey, Andrew, you're the older brother. Get your sister to realize we don't give a shit about her anymore. You deal with it. That's fucked up. And the fact that he reacted to that so gently as well and was just like, yeah, okay, whatever. I'm sorry, I guess. She just hung up on him. She didn't say sorry for abandoning them. God fucking damn. Who was it? My ex-girlfriend, apparently. Oh, she dumped you? Why is that? What do you think? How should I know? Maybe because you're a parasite-infested homebody that's apparently perma-quarantined? Or because she found someone new? It's been a few months, buddy. Or maybe she just didn't like you that much in the first place. Whatever you say, Ashley. Okay, so he said it was his girlfriend, so if people believe that, fair enough. It was just still, from the things that she said specifically, I still think it was the mother. I think he was just trying to protect Ashley. He didn't want to tell Ashley, oh, that was our lovely mother. She said never to call her again and to fuck off. She wants us to die. So yeah, it might have been an ex-girlfriend, but I genuinely think it was his mother and he's just trying to protect his little sister. Who was a little blushed earlier in the convo. Possibly. Could be either way. There might have been something more tactful to say. Whatever. You pretend to sleep until you fall asleep again. Now you've been out for who knows how long. You figure you should check on your brother. He's still out on the balcony? Yep. Someone from your apartment is getting hauled into an ambulance.
Hey! Me too!
Okay, wait, that's yellow as well. Now I have no idea. It could be either. Fuck. People are yelling from their windows and balconies.
I need some help too! Please! Please, I'm starving!
Yeah, I don't think they're getting help. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure they're taking away the dead. Soon the ambulance leaves in a hurry. Telling me surprised. I actually got that person some help. Figured they'd just let her die. Maybe she did. She wasn't moving. As if they'd have their sirens blaring for a corpse. And what do you suppose was her emergency? No idea. Nobody showed up when you fainted. Well, did you call for anyone? What do you think, dumbass? I don't know. Maybe she went into labor or something. Yeah, maybe. I think they'd bring me food if I got Nope. Let me finish. How could you even get pregnant in here? Well, we do have that one charming fellow right next door. Over my dead body! He seemed a little off his rocker, so who knows? He just might end ya. Forget this. That's such a fucked up thing to say to your brother. Holy shit. Well, excuse the hell out of me for exploring my options here. That woman didn't look pregnant anyway. Whatever. It's just a thought. Jackass. You'd like to go after Andrew and tell him it ain't none of his damn business anyway. You're just too exhausted. But after sleeping for a few hours, or maybe a few days, who knows, you're fully revitalized and bursting with energy. She's missing some screws. I love her. I mean, she has every reason to be missing a shit ton of screws, to be fair. Everything that's gone on in this world and with her mother. At that point, yeah, you're just like, fuck it. You're in survival mode. You do what you gotta do. Oh, God. I'm moving so slow. Well, we took 2 steps. Oh, you silly lazy bones. What day is it? How long have you been locked in your apartment now? Where the hell does Andrew get the energy to make so much noise? Oh, I've got energy again. Let's go. Trying to bust out, bro? He's unscrewed the lock and is attempting to kick the door in. Or out, depending on your perspective. How many more times are you gonna try that? It's clearly barred from the other side somehow. What else am I supposed to do?
You don't stop banging on the door, I won't be bringing you any food tonight.
You won't either way!
Says you. The delivery will be here in a matter of hours. I guess you don't want anything. Yeah, that's right. And you better stop banging on the door. Next it will be banging your head against the wall.
The man's footsteps fade away. You think they'll really get that delivery today? If they do, I don't think any of it's going to you, my dude. I think if they are getting any deliveries, they're keeping them for themselves or for very specific people. Like, I didn't fuck this up for us, did I? No, that's just a weapon they're using against you, keeping you complicit. Unlikely. Well, I guess we'll see. And see you did. But absolutely nothing was delivered. Seriously, the art style in this game, the faces are fucking amazing. This takes me back to like early 2000s, like emo anime kids posting on fucking Tumblr and fuck, what was no, not even MSN. Yeah, MSN messengers, actually. The avatars all had like these depressing kind of looks as well. Just quoted music lyrics in the description. Talk about something. I got nothing. Try. DeviantArt. DeviantArt's a good one. I was trying to remember what the thing was that... the social media before Facebook that wasn't MySpace. There was like something... Ugh, I can't remember its name though. So... Parasites. It's been a few months. Are you feeling anything? Hunger. Friendster? I don't think it was Friendster. Might have been LiveJournal. I don't know. Either way, you guys got it. I'm glad I'm surrounded by so many people who remember things. You'd think something would be happening to us by now. But I haven't noticed anything. A nurse never came back either. Like, do you want to monitor us? Who cares? Me, Ashley. I care. I don't. Care, not care that you care. Aside from the starving, it's not so bad here. Come again. Aside from starving, I like it here. Well, I don't. I want to jump off the balcony. Ooh, Horatia. Yeah, they're full on gallows humor now. They're just full on depresso espresso, joking about killing themselves. That's, yeah, the kind of point where bad shit's gonna happen. They're at the end of their tether, so... No, seriously, let's go. Let's not. Oh, I appreciate your eagerness to join me. But it's a bit too romantic, so I'll pass. Excuse me? What? You don't see it? Just imagine hitting the ground together. And with such force, our bodies turn into a pile of gory mush, never to be separated. Our remains would get so tangled up, they'd have to bury us together in the same coffin. Might as well. We've been coffined together in this coffin of an apartment for what feels like an eternity already. I'm not jumping off that balcony with you. Get your head checked. I should get my head checked? No wonder your girlfriend dumped you if those are your plans for romance. Not romance, I said romantic. They're not the same thing. Romantic just means something is... Oh, here we go again. That's one way to put it, romantic. Hey, man, I watched Bungo Stray Dogs. I remember everything about Osamu Dazai. Shit was crazy, man. To be fair, that's some Dazai thought right there. Exactly. A lot of people romanticize that general idea. At least Andy was only joking about it. It genuinely sounds like Leyley's like, hey, fuck it. At least we get to die together. Oof. The neighbor starts blasting his favorite ritual music for all to hear. Again? I wish he'd just... Did he actually summon a demon? Let's fucking go! Dazai is an example. I didn't say Dazai was a positive example. Even Dazai would tell you he was fucked up. He wrote a fucking book about it. You feel like you should check up on that. Yeah, let's go see the demon. Maybe the demon will have some food. What's up, dude? Holy, what the fuck? Not what I expected, but okay.
My lord, you've come, and you're, a little smaller than I imagined. I love it. It's better than I imagined. That's all I meant. What do you offer, human? Oh, I don't have much to give right now, but if you help me get out of here, I can help you with anything you wish.
That no good? My lord! Thank you! Thank you! Darkness clouds your vision and you cannot see what's happening. By the time your vision returns, the entity has vanished. On the ground lay the lifeless body of the cultist. Yeah, I'd be pretty freaked out. They're probably hallucinating, right? So, am I already delirious? Or did you see that too? Do we? Do you want to check on him? Well, at the very least, I want to turn off that CD player. That's what you're concerned about. I'm not listening to this for the rest of my life, Andrew. You make it sound like we're not gonna die any day now. Wait, you make it sound like we're gonna die any day now. Well, aren't we? Well, I'm not. There's gotta be something this guy has that we can eat. Burglary time. Shut up, and let's get in there. Yeah, please. The doorknob taunts you from the other side of the glass. Okay, let's smash a window. Or not. Oh yeah, ashtray. Ashtray is good for breaking things. Door unlocked. That was so fucking loud, man. God damn. Okay, so here's my wait. Oh, those are burned out candles. I was about to say, I get the red liquid. Why is there piles of white liquid around? But no, it's just burned down candles. It's the wax on the floor. My theory about this, and this is just a theory, I don't think the demon really happened. I think this is them a little bit traumatized and like burying what they actually did. I think they just came in here and bashed this guy's head in. Because they were just starving. They got so desperate, but like their minds aren't quite ready to accept that yet. I think they murdered him. But that's my thought process. Now, fuck that guy. Let's find some food. On the counter sits some cooking equipment. Both the fridge and freezer are empty. On the table sits a book titled Demon Summoning for Dummies, Volume 666. God fucking damn it. Now, did they actually have 665 volumes before this one, or should I ask the important questions? But what I want to know is who the hell wrote it in the first place? Undisclosed. The author must be shy. Well, either way, we can browse this later. Let's keep our focus on the task at hand. Well, there's one unused candle. The bathroom smells of feces, and you feel zero inclination to investigate further. Fair enough. While looting the jacket's pockets, you find a wallet with 666.66 bucks inside. Now, you've got a real moral dilemma here. Stealing a dead man's wallet. Will you keep it all, or split it with Andrew? I mean... money doesn't really matter right now, but fuck it. Yeah, sure. Well, I'll keep it all for now. I feel like I'm in control of this sibling relationship anyway. I'm pretty sure I can do what I want with the money. Oh, fuck. Maybe I should have saved. Wait. Wait, does this game have multiple endings? Oh, fuck. Oh, is that so? I'll just steal it while you sleep then. You got 666.66 bucks. Also, this guy is obsessed with Satan. Holy shit. Well, you may not have it for very long. Exactly. I'm gonna die soon. Well, okay. We've already locked down one choice. We'll see what happens. Oh, well. That's a lot of meat, you think to yourself. What? Out loud, apparently. Oh, I mean, is it still illegal if we didn't kill the guy? Is what illegal? Well, you know. Oh, you want to eat him? Isn't that what you were insinuating? Nah, I was just making an observation. But we can't... If we do eat him, then that's it for us. There's no way we wouldn't get caught once they finally let us out. And it's not like we killed the guy. I think just messing with the corpse is a crime too. Well, I think they should look past it given that there's nothing else to eat. Will the staff here admit that they didn't give us food though? And before that, you're going to tell them a demon killed him? Really? That'll fly. Listen, you're overthinking the hell out of this. Are we doing this or not? Andrew, I'm expecting an answer. Yeah. Alright then. Let's find something to butcher him with. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, they're desperate. And you see, this is why I prefer this kind of scenario in fiction. Because if you want to know if you would be charged for doing that in a absolute survival situation where you had absolutely no other choice, just look up the story of that plane crash where a bunch of people had to eat each other to survive. That is a thing that happened. They were traumatized. It existed. Got a cleaver. Bang. So, you get the arms. I'll handle the legs. First, you chop off the cultists. Left arm. I think he'd be more happy with that. The right arm is the god one. Let's go with the demon one. Next up is right arm. Oh. Have to select even though there's no movement. We can't carry him out in the open like this. Just be quick about it. No. Can you go get some plastic bags or something? I'll take care of the rest in the meanwhile. I guess. Counting on you, Andy. Don't call me that. You hand him in the cleaver. Okay, big bro. I will go get... Oh yeah, we cracked the window. I thought it was blood splatter. Okay, plastic bags. Let's empty out all the garbage. Oh yes, these are perfectly suitable plastic bags. They're also full already. You'd rather not carry the meat you're about to eat inside a used trash bag. Find something else. Okay, be picky. That's fine. You're about to eat long pig, but sure. It's the fucking trash bags that are gross. Got some plastic bags. They're a lot more organized about this than I would think. Yeah, I mean, they just kind of rolled with it. I mean, she just casually said out loud, that's a lot of meat. And he was like, but we can't eat them, right? And it's just like slowly. Oh, they took off the head from the body too. Got right leg. Got right arm. Got left leg. Got left arm. A small problem presents itself. The plastic bags aren't big enough to fit the whole torso in them. Crap. I don't think we can cut through the spine either. Just fold him over? I don't think that's going to work. Watch and learn. Oh dear God. I love how ridiculous and silly they're being with all this grotesque material as well. Together you could summon Exodia, the Forbidden One. Nah, Exodia just showed up. He didn't even have any arms and legs, and he just ended shit. Yeah, see? If anyone happens to be looking out their window, it'll be a disaster. Maybe if I use 2 bags? Listen, this isn't going to... Ta-da! Smug face! And his face is just like, well, I can't argue with that one, to be fair. They're not going to see a dead body. They're just going to see a really big bag. His sister does work hard. God damn it. Oh, man. Good God. No. Don't make me laugh at this. I don't have the power to make you do anything, Andrew. All right, enough. Gather the limbs up and go. There should be plenty enough room for them in the freezer. I'll stuff the torso and head in his freezer for now. And I'll go cook us something while you're at it. Yeah, you'll cook quite the something. So he loves the dark humor, but then he feels bad about it. Okay. Oh, God. The dark humor, by which I mean laughing at the fact that they just possibly murdered someone. Definitely chopped apart the body and are about to eat him. They're doing the best they can, guys. Yeah, they're in survival situation. At least they're having a laugh about it. They're not succumbing to depression. Good for them. You're used to filling your stomach with water, but it's not enough. Your body demands sustenance. I mean, I thought that was what I was doing, but they're not really. Oh, there we go. You place the severed limbs in the freezer. Now, which one do you want to eat? Oh, now this is a very important choice. I feel like thigh meat be pretty thick. So you know what? If we're going to kick this off, let's kick this off right. Let's go for thigh meat. All right, time to cook. You fry some meat. It sounds so happy. God, how many cannibalism games have we played on this channel now? Between this and fucking cooking companions and oh my god, Alan Bink is an existing thing. Dinner's ready. Right. So what are we having here? Oh, Andy, sometimes it's better not to think about it. It's just mystery meat. It's Mrs. Muffet's beautiful cooked pie. Don't worry about where the meat comes from. Pure deliciousness is what. Eat up. You first. What? Oh, you already... okay. I like how pretty much everything is monochrome with just a touch of color, but then the blood is bright fucking red and vibrant. God damn. Eat, Andrew. You'll not waste this. Right. Andrew takes a bite out of your cooking. I don't think he likes it. He begins retching. No, you don't. Swallow. All of it. Well. How is it? It's... God, I hate picky eaters. I made this with love. So you're not leaving the table before you've licked the plate clean. Quit your nagging, woman. And quit your gagging, you big baby. I'll eat it all right. Just give me a minute. Under your watchful eye, he slowly finishes his plate. Good boy. I'm so proud. Just fuck off, Ashley. What an odd way to say thank you. Yeah. Thanks a bunch. I'll clear the table, so leave me alone. We've got a very limited set of spices left. What do you think I should try next? I don't... No, maybe coriander? Alright, I'll try that tomorrow then. I'm off to bed now. Night-night. Yeah. Good night. Holy shit. I think she's way more insane than him. She's definitely way more... morally free. You good, bro? Hey, Ashley. If we ever get out of here, you really should go get your head checked. Huh? Just a thought. Sweet dreams. Fuck. Even the big brother's like, you're kind of fucked up, Ashley. I think you need to, go see a psychiatrist. Talk about some of these things. I'm with Ashley and meets meat, bruh. In an extreme survival situation, I will not blame anyone for that kind of scenario, especially since, as far as we know, they did not hurt anyone. They just found a lump of meat. They're just trying to survive. It's an extreme survival situation. They've been passing out every day at this point. Just, yeah, I feel Andrew. The fact that he gagged and almost threw up and she was just like, hey, don't waste that. No. Because it's true. If you throw it up, you're doing more damage to yourself than good, but it's survival. You fall asleep, fully content with your life decisions. Oh, look at baby Leyley. She's so cute. Said she likes you. My friend from school. Or at least I thought she was a friend. So are you gonna be her boyfriend? Gross. No. Oh my god, this smile. Oh, she's so cute and cheeky. I should teach her a lesson. You're my brother. Mine! I'll make her think twice before stealing from another woman. Oh, yeah. You're a girl, too. What's that supposed to mean? Somehow you don't count as a lady in my mind. Or as a person, for that matter. Screw you. I'm the most personist lady in the world. So anyway, I'm gonna take her to that old warehouse and lock her in one of the crates. Yeah. Seriously. Mom gave me some money to go buy groceries. Are you coming with? Focus, Andy. Let's leave her sitting there all night. That'll show her. Let's not. You should go ask her to hang out. She won't say no then. Leyley, I don't want to. Just go over there and ask her to come with you. Take her to the warehouse and we'll see what happens. Come on. Mom said you'd help me with anything. This was the mom said? Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, the codependency. Oh, the insanity. I thought she's your friend. I thought so too. And she can be my friend again afterwards. She just needs a reminder how to do it properly. Won't get in trouble. I'll only let her out when she promises not to tell on us. Do it, Andy. I guess. Hooray! You're the best! Today's episode is titled, Andy and Leyley in the Bitch in a Box. One day you'll be a bitch in a box and your friends will take turns pissing on the ground above. What do I do about these hussies around you? How young are they? They look incredibly fucking young for this. Oh my god. Where do you learn these words? The bitch is you. I'll take you out to play, and when I'm done, it's back into the box with you. Fuck. She's hitting at all the yandere shit as well. I'll keep you in a box. You belong only to me. How dare she try to take my man? Oh, wow. This is crazy. I really ought to kick your ass one of these days. What is taking him? He wouldn't have forgotten our plans, would he? Finally. Huh? What are you doing here? Surprise! I want to hang out too. Oh. I mean, I guess that's fine. Say, did you tell your mom you're here? No? Why? Just wondering. I mean, I'm surprised she let you come hang out with a boy. No way. She thinks I went to study with Julia. But why are you here, Ashley? Divine intervention. What's that even mean? It means she's full of crap. Don't listen. So, are we going inside or what? Is that allowed? I allow it. Let's find a way in right now. Oh, shit, I have to control this. Yay, they're making me complicit too. I'm being dragged into this along with Andy. I thought this was all going to be a flashback, but no, I get to lock this small child in a box for a whole night. Got hammer. Oh, that's worrying. Am I going to fucking nail her in? Okay, the drop-off on the other side of the window is too high. No, I wouldn't mind convincing. Jump anyway. To maybe twist her ankles. Maybe break her neck. Is something wrong? Nah, we can't go this way. Fuck me, girl. Brother was right. You should really, see somebody for everybody's safety. A steel mallet. I can't really think of a way a mallet would be useful to us in this situation. I sure can. As in help us get in the warehouse. Okay, yeah. In that case, no. Leyley? Leyley? Even fuck. Damn it. Leyley? I don't even want to know what you had in mind. What are you guys talking about? It's nothing. Let's keep looking. This is such nice, cute music for what's going on. Why'd they nail this metal sheet thing on the wall? Looks like there's a hole behind it. Perfect! Tear it open! What? I can't do that. It's okay. I won't tell anyone. As in, I literally can't do it, dumbass. Not without some tools, at least. Even though it's this flimsy? Yes. I like smart guys over beefy ones. Oh my god. She's doing her best. She's fighting for her life here to still keep this like a cute romantic date despite the sister tagging along. Who asked? You use the back of the hammer to pull out the nails. Oh, it sure is kind of dusty in here. Makes me worry about my asthma. Oh, please tell me we're not going to accidentally kill a child. Oh, Jesus Christ, if she has an asthma attack while she's locked up in here. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, I know. How about some hide and seek? Ugh, you're such a kid. Huh? Andy wants to play too. You do? What? Oh, yeah, sure. See? Well, I mean, it's fun every once in a while. Okay, pick me. I see how it is. But also the fact that fucking Leyley is using her brother against her so much. Jesus Christ. Leyley's scary. Actually fucking terrifying. You totally wanted to play too. You child. I'll be it. I'm gonna count to 10. 100. Count to 100 at least. Okay. 1, 2. All right, let's find a good box to shove her in. You still want to do that? Of course, she said no one knows she's here. This is perfect. Leyley, you promised. Now hurry up before she's done counting. Oh god, yeah, they really make you complicit in this. This is fucked up. I love it. The container is already full. Oh, can't be using that one then. This crate can't be closed. I should clarify. I mean, I love it, as in I love that they're putting you into Andy's headspace right now, where you're just like, you have to go along with it. It shows like how he's feeling about things. It's 100% on the line of like, Andy's just being dragged along by this. It's a very fucked up situation. He should put his goddamn foot down. But then again, also as the player, it makes you play this out. They could have just left this as a simple FMV, so goddamn. They really make you feel this and feel like you're a part of it. It's great. This seems like a good hiding spot. But first, let's decide which box to trap in. I think BGM is a bit loud. I think it's been a bit loud for a while, so yeah, I'll turn it down a bit more. That should be good. You'll hide here later. Ooh, now this'll do. There isn't any lock on it, though. Well, we don't actually want to lock her in. The hell we don't! There's a stick or something between the rings. That'll keep it closed. And he's actively helping her. Holy shit. Won't the stick just break? No? Well, if she's hunched inside, I doubt she'd have the leverage to. Ready or not, here I come! Oh crap, she counts too fast. It wasn't that fast, really. Let's hide! Hide! Okay, well we know where to hide. What's it called when someone has no compassion? I am not going to use any fucking actual terms from psychiatry. I am not qualified, so I'm not saying shit. I'm just going to say she's fucking scary. He's fucking scary for going along with this. Where do we get a stick anyway? Andy picks up whatever wooden debris is at his feet. I guess this'll do. And that's the thing as well, like, he's going along with this, but he's actually helping as well. He's finding ideas to do it. He is complicit. He's not just being dragged along. Wow. What do you think? Is she pretty? The stick? No, who do you think, dumbass? He's fine, I guess. And that was probably the point where Leyley decided to actually murder the child rather than just leave her locked up. He's weird too. Yeah, I don't think he has any concern for other people either. He just hides it a bit better. He understands problems and the fact that it is fucked up, but I think he's just, yeah, 100% just not giving a fuck. And you, both of you, who hides in the same spot, idiots? It was my spot first, and you're it. Oh wait, Andy stole my spot, so he's it. Yes, yes, I'll go count. Andy goes to count outside. My hiding spots are the best. I know a really good one for you. Come take a look. Okay. People's parents did an awful job. Yeah, well, we see what they did to them later. The mother for sure, and definitely the father. We don't know exactly what their relationship is like, but the mother was just so easily able to be like, hey, I'm not sick. I'm leaving. Fuck you, kids. The dad is either the same thing as like Andy in that scenario where he's just like, well, I don't want to let my kids die and just leave them out there to rot. But I mean, if it makes my wife happy. Happy wife, happy life, I guess. Think you'll fit in here? Seems like a bad idea. How so? I'm gonna get my clothes dirty. My mom does. Wait, what? There was a blank thing there. It just said, Leyley had said nothing. Now it's like, my mom does. She'll get mad if I... 100. Oh shoot, he's coming. Hurry, hurry. Okay. Hastily, your friend hops inside the crate. It's also crazy that she's still calling her her friend as well. And she's also, in her mind, referring to her as her friend. This is crazy. And the whole like, hey, we'll be friends again after she learns her place. Manipulation. And yeah, probably an accidental murder here. Which I guess isn't murder, it's manslaughter, but ugh. Huh? What was that? I got you now. It's too weak to throw you off the lid. This isn't funny. Ashley, get me out. There you are, Andy, you slowpoke. Hurry up, she's putting up a fight. I can't breathe. Is she alright? Please. Shut up already, you drama queen. Let her out, Leyley. She's just pretending. No one's ever died from some dust. Come on. Just let her out. What? You believe her over me? It's not really about whether I believe her or not. Fine. You let her out then. Who cares about me anyway? Everyone likes her better. But you like her better too. But everyone does. I already know. You'd rather have a girlfriend than spend time with me. Of course you would. Oh, come on. I already told you. I don't want... I bet you only hang out with me because Mom told you to. Well, that's... I mean, maybe she did, but... It's not fair. Why does everyone like her better? I'm loud and weird and annoying and no one likes me at all. I like you better, Leyley. Prove it, liar. Oh my god, fuck. That is fucking terrifying. I would be absolutely terrified. I can't even think of a better word. The fact that she put on those crocodile tears, manipulated her brother into not saving a girl who's having an asthma attack in a box, and then immediately just did the whole, are you gonna follow what I told you to then, right? I knew it. Maybe you'd have more friends if you weren't always so. And you notice the girl stopped coughing now, or asking for help. Not even my own brother picks me over her. I knew it already. Did I not just say, la 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 la, talk sure is cheap. Ah, damn it. There. Are you happy now? Yes. Just until morning, okay? Yes, yes! You're the best! I like you the best, Andy! That image would have been so cute if not for what just fucking happened. You hear that? You get to stay here until morning.
No, please. Ashley! Let me out, please. Ashley, wait. Ashley! Please. Ashley!
Ashley? Are you awake? I am now. Ugh. Okay. What is it? Nothing. It's just... Is he hungry again? God. What the fuck did we do? You're still on about dinner? Fine, just starve then. More for me. How are you like this? Are you out of your mind? Listen, I didn't kill the guy, so I didn't do anything wrong. You mutilated and ate the corpse. What else were we supposed to do? Call the warden and let him know he died? Ah, yes. Sir? He summoned a demon and then died. I swear we didn't do it. Yeah? We wouldn't have had to admit we were there. We could have just told him to go check on the guy. Andrew, what the hell? What the hell? Didn't we both agree on this? Could have sworn it was your suggestion in the first place. I was too hungry to think straight, okay? Now that's some bullshit. But fine, let's just assume it was so. What do you want me to do about it? Whoosh, whoosh. There goes my magic wand. There, I've absolved you of your sins. You never took a bright now. You're welcome. Oh gee, thanks. We'll see how that holds in the face of the law. Listen, who cares? Isn't this like some extreme circumstances stuff? Like, can't we be excused? It's the water company's fault. First they lock us in for months, and then they won't even feed us. Is cabin fever a real thing? Maybe we can plead insanity. I don't know, Ashley. There. You know, I couldn't get his head off. Huh? Like he didn't fit in the freezer proper, so I needed to chop his head off, but I couldn't cut it. His spine was too... Anyway, I kinda just... like kept cutting around, and then pulled it off, like some plant. I don't know. I keep thinking about it. I can't fucking sleep. Ashley, it's... Come here. I don't know what's wrong with you. How are you so unbothered? I don't know. I compartmentalize. Kind of like we compartmentalize that guy into different freezers. Holy fucking shit. Okay, see, that one's funny. That's dark as shit, but damn, that was a good pun. Oh my god, that's fucked. And yeah, at least he's actually having serious remorse and feeling the trauma. He is not happy about what he did, but he did it for survival, and he'll probably do it again. I mean, they've got all that meat in the fridge, so it's not to go on waste. Ashley. Andrew. What is it, Andrew? Andrew. Andy. Love the biting the finger. I told you to stop calling me that. We're not kids anymore. Why are you crying like such a baby? I'm not crying. Wah, wah, mommy. Big bad me did evil thing. You shut your whore mouth. Make me, you little bitch. Get this. Hey, Andy. Remember when we used to go on adventures? What? Andy and Leyley's quest for something or another. Remember? Why bring this up? Isn't this just another one of those? I don't know. Can't you just play along for now? Till we're out of this crappy situation? And we can unpack it all later. Or not. I don't think I will, personally. But you can go to therapy. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. I kind of respect it, though. She's so unabashedly herself about this. She's just like, I mean, I just don't feel it. I don't give a fuck. Oh, God. Like I could tell a therapist what I've been up to. Alright. Just a thought. Let's just get out of here. Like we should have done months ago. Now that we've got food, don't you want to keep waiting until they let us out? Hell no, I don't. They throw us in jail right after. I don't know which is worse. Withering in this coffin of a house or getting railed in prison. Ah. So you want to escape not only this quarantine, but the consequences of our actions too. Preferably, yeah. This episode is titled, Andy and Leyley and the Escape from the Coffin. Yeah, whatever. I'm going to sleep now. Good night. Sleep tight. I'll try. Good night. Love you, Andy. Shove that Andy junk up your ass already. Oh my God. I don't love you that much. Oh my God, fuck. She's so fucked up. It's fantastic. You make me want to kill myself. Too bad diving down the balcony is just too romantic for you. A pillow hits you in the face as hard, so hard you see the stars. Oh, Ashley's winning her best life. She's doing whatever the fuck she feels like. Sleeping with her brother, flirting with him. God fucking damn. Yep. This, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of RPG Maker games like way back in the day. Like when I used to play these when I was definitely a bit too young for them, and everything felt even more fucked up because of it. God damn. Your body has absorbed some delicious nutrients and you're feeling mighty better today. There's a note stuck to the door. It reads, awaiting thy arrival back at the cultist's lair. Andy. Oh, I knew he'd come around. But for a moment there, I honestly thought this was going to be a suicide note. Well, no matter. Let's see what he's up to. She just casually jokes about that shit too. God fucking damn. There aren't really that many nutrients in human. See, I've never actually looked into that. As much as I've researched a lot of fucked up shit just to know. Yeah, that's not something I know about whatsoever. Angels of Death, Missile, Mad Father. Yeah, playing through Mad Father was real fucked up as well. God damn, some of the scenarios towards the end of that game was just like, holy shit. I gotta imagine if I'd played that like the same kind of time I played things like Yume Nikki and shit. Hey there. Well, he's happy now. That's good. Good morning. What you up to? Looking at this demon summoning instruction manual book thing. Brave, given things turned out so well for that cultist guy. Debatable. I mean, he was successful up to the point he lacked an offering. Anyway, it says here that demons don't think much of humans. Well, that's good. We'll have something in common then. Oh, fuck. Yeah. So they're only willing to do business as long as it's quick and easy for them. I take it you want to ask one to get us out of there. Well, I wouldn't want to get out of here the same way the cultists did. But I do think this is our best bet for now. So what will we ask from it? I don't know yet. Okay. And what will we bargain with? I don't know that either. Nice. I just barely woke up. Give me a minute. It says here demons prefer human souls, so obviously it's gotta be that. Where to get a soul while stuck in here? What are you looking at? Oh, nothing. Ashley? What? I wouldn't. Thought about it, I see. Let me keep my thoughts to myself. Don't we already share enough? She really just casually thought to herself, there is a soul right here I could choose. God damn. On second thought, let's not do this. Oh, come on. I'm not going to sacrifice you. We'll figure something out. Let's just set the ritual up for now. What's it need? I'm not done reading this yet, but you can start by replacing the candles for now. Okay, brother. You're the one taking the lead as usual. And you're gonna bitch about it later, but sure, I'll do your dirty work for you. No. Oh yeah, that's the toilet. We don't go into the toilet. Inside the freezer is the cultist torso. The head is in the fridge for some reason. Guess the freezer ran out of space. I wouldn't think there's much meat on the head anyway. Although Hannibal Lecter has taught us some of the best flesh on long pig comes from the cheeks. Ah, delicious with fava beans. Oh, there's the other candles. I am blind. Placed candle. Replaced candle. Okay, Andy, what's next? Making soup from the head? Oh, God. What season was that? That wasn't one of the good ones, unfortunately. That was the prequel, I think. Was it called Red Dragon? It was the prequel that everybody agreed was kind of garbage, where he started off like being a fisherman and they talked about how delicious the meat of like the cheeks of fish were, and the first person he killed, he went for the cheeks of the head. Done. What now? Now we... Oh, bail out. Bail the fuck out. Go back to your room.
Still alive and kicking, are you? Been quiet lately, pal. I'm getting a little worried here. Yeah. Hi? Hello? One of my guys ain't answering. I'm the weirdo one. I think he croaked. He's just a type B anyway. Fine. I'll check it after my round.
The warden's footsteps move away from the door. Is that all we would have needed to do to get the door open? Just shut up for 2 days? Oh shit. He's gonna come in and see all this. No. No, no, no. Enough. Go stall him at our door. I'll clean this up. He's still gonna find the guy missing. Unless he checks the freezer, which is where all his blood is pointing at. No. Go. Before he notices we're not home. Keep him until I've mopped up all the blood. Maybe then he'll assume the guy jumped off the balcony or something. Should be a corpse below then. You get to be that corpse if you don't get going already. Holy fuck. I love how unabashedly evil she is. It's so good. She's just straight up like, if you get in my way, if you fail me, I will kill you. I love you. I am attracted to you. But at the same time, I need to survive. I care about myself, you dick. God fucking damn. The relationship is so toxic. Yes, incredibly. I need a mop. What are you going to do? Lick it clean? Maybe. Hit the mop, you dumb bastard. That means I have to go back to my room. I should have gone with my brother. Would have felt safer with my brother. Also, what are they complaining about? They needed a human soul. Just hide in 2 corners of the room, wait for the idiot warden to come through the door, and then smash him over the head. Boom. You've got a human soul. Got him up. And frankly, this warden is a piece of shit where it's actually, you know what? Fuck him. Whoever said they have Lestat and Louis vibes, you were so right. Oh my god. Kind of. Yeah, the whole, like, both of them are doing dark things. One of them is bitching and whining about it the whole time, and may eventually decide to become a more moral person, or may lean into their dark tendency. It is very Louis and Lestat. And the sexual tension, too. That story has so much sexual tension.
Ashley, the warden is coming.
Good. Let him come. Just as locked as your door. Okay, well, maybe I just leave. Oh, fuck. They caught me. Huh? What are you doing here? Oh, shoot. Sadly, the warden soon comes over his buddy. You get taken back to your apartment, after which you and your brother's wicked deeds are soon discovered. Wait! Did I just lose the game? Oh. I didn't think there would be an actual timer to get shit done. Guess what? It went so badly for you that I'm gonna let you try again. Yeah, sure. Thanks, game. Holy fuck. Okay, this is a more complicated game than I thought. I didn't think there would be choices, for one thing. And I didn't think there would be skill checks. Okay.
Ashley, the warden is coming!
Do I just, like, dip here? No. Where the fuck do I hide, then? Oh, what are you doing here? Oh, shoot. Blah, blah, blah. Listen, this isn't it. Okay, okay. Ashley, the warden is coming. Do I hide in the fucking oven? I don't... Okay, I hid in the closet. What the... That took me longer to get to than it did to just go downwards a little bit. You hid in the closet successfully. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know that was a closet. I didn't know that was supposed to be tall and big. I thought that was just kind of long and wide. Happy Pride, I guess. I don't think Ashley's in the closet. I think she's very prideful of everything she's into. Greetings and salutations. Anybody home? Oh, great. Another suicide. What the? How did you get in here? Let's go, big brother. Big brother saving his baby sister. What a fucking legend. Andrew doesn't seem too pleased with you right now. You wonder if it's a good time to tell him none of this is your fault. Come on then, Leyley. Let's go play. Sheesh, I thought I got caught there. You did. Happens to the best of us. More meat, I guess. More meat and hopefully a human soul. I mean, no demon has taken this soul yet. Also, he's also scary. Yes, he is. He will kill to protect his sister. He will do whatever it takes for his sister. I'm pretty sure they did accidentally, well, debatable, kill that little girl in the flashback, but we'll find out in the future, I guess. One of the biggest things about this whole thing was kind of sexy art, I'm not gonna lie. Andy coming up behind him, murdering the man, and then just stepping forward and being like, I guess I had to save you. Sure. Warden is very dead. Oh, you've done it now, Andy. You've actually killed a man. Like, directly. Yeah, that suggests they did kill the child in the past. Directly this time. This time they can't hide it behind manslaughter. It's murder. Yep. I was a little surprised there. So where's your mental breakdown? I'm saving it for later. Lay off. Yeah, well, we'll see how you sleep after this one, huh? Ashley, I am not in the mood for your shit right now. Alright. Ooh, looky here. Got key to room 405. Oh, we can get the fuck out of here then. We don't even need the demon. I didn't even think about that. And we don't need to eat man flesh anymore. We're free. At last, you unlock the door and... Before we go, Ashley. Huh? I just want to make sure we're on the same page about something. Whatever excuse we had for eating that other guy just went out the window because of your screw-up. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I ask you to kill him? What did you think was going to happen if I didn't? Look, I'm not saying I'm not grateful, Andrew. I am. But what's your point? My point is that no matter what happens beyond this door, you won't speak a word of what went down here. To anyone. Yeah, obviously. Obviously. And it'll no doubt be obvious what we did. Obvious we did something once this guy's shift ends and the next warden comes looking around. It's best we disappear while we can. Well, as you might have noticed, I'm trying. Yeah, see, I'm not sure if you're grasping the gravity of our situation here. Knowing you think you're going to go find Mom and Dad, but I'm saying all of that is off the table. I hadn't planned on anything yet, actually. God, it's even worse! Okay, so you want me to never contact anyone I know ever again? Because you think they'll snitch on us to the authorities, is that it? Yes! Exactly! Yeah, fine. Whatever. If you're gonna be this flippant about this, it isn't the authorities you need to worry about. What's that supposed to mean? Are you threatening me? He's trying to help you! As much as he probably shouldn't. He's telling you you're gonna get arrested. You need to go on the run. Never talk to anyone ever again. Keep fucking running. Change your names. Holy shit. I am not going to jail just because you think of yourself as impervious to consequences. You're gonna take this to your grave, even if I have to put you in there myself. You don't scare me, Andrew. Don't give me a reason to. Andy, it snows in hell the day I'm afraid of you. Now back the fuck off. Who do you think you're talking to? I'm stressed out, Leyley. Yeah, I can see this. See that. I need to know you're taking this seriously. It's half of a dead guy in our freezer with my fingerprints all over it. Trust me, I'm in no hurry to tell the world about it. All good? Can we go now? Yeah, I guess. Okay, finally. Hello, Andy? What? I don't give a rat's ass about Mom or Dad, or any of my so-called friends anymore. Not one of them felt it necessary to even answer my calls. Come fling food up to our balcony. It would be quite the feat to throw something so high. The point is that no one even came to try. So my affections officially died with all the brain cells I lost while starving. It's alright. Because Andy is here with me. Even though he feels like threatening me for some reason. Sorry. I guess I lost some brain cells too. Can't lose what you don't have. Oh, fuck you. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here already. God damn. This game is so fucking twisted. I love it. Every time he starts to have any kind of regret, she uses it against him. She guilt trips him. She manipulates him. Jesus Christ. Let's see who was in Norm before 401. Got key to 302? Hell yeah. Note on the fridge reads, Notice, from now on AB types won't be given supplies, except if it's someone important. And no, the lady from 302 being hot doesn't count as important. Stop asking. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. This really is a dystopia. So messed up. Yeah, I'm still wondering. I thought B-type, it was just going to be like A-type, B-type, C-type. With the whole, like, AB-type and B-type, now I'm wondering if it's blood types. But why would they care about their blood types specifically? I don't get it. Maybe it's something to do with the way these parasites work. Half-eaten cup of noodles. Various documents detailing the selling and acquiring of organs. Okay, now we know why. Fair enough. They're waiting for them to be weak enough so that they can just, you know, take their organs and sell them on the black market. They're harvesting them. Yep, they're harvesting their organs. The parasites are maybe just a ruse. It sounds like it. It sounds like they had a mighty big need for organs, and so they just locked down this whole apartment building. Maybe not even on the black market. Maybe it's something this government is complicit in. Oh, God. I didn't even guess that one. This game just keeps getting more fucked up. I sincerely don't care. Let's just get out of here, please. I'm working on it, goddammit. I want the storyline, Andy. I'm sorry. You wait your damn turn. It's the toilet. There's nothing of interest inside. Why does nobody else have fucking bedrooms in this apartment? Looky, they've got a little surveillance camera. Oh, crap. Are we on it? No. Looks like it's recording the second floor. Huh. Let me see. Great, there's another warden there. Is that a gun holster? Didn't the other warden have one? Let's go shoot this guy. I fucking Andy isn't even like slightly concerned with morality right now. He's just like, hey, I mean, already killed one person. Murder is the best option. Let's not try to sneak past him. Let's just shoot him in the head. Nope, he only had a key to the cultist room and a walkie-talkie. Think there's a warden on every floor? Nah, they probably work in pairs. Not like they have to do anything else than keep curious people away. And pretend to feed us, I guess. Even then, how are we getting around him? Don't ask me. Ah, there's a key here. Found 4th floor key. And the person who said, well, starvation is bad for organs. Oh no, it definitely is. But I think what they're doing is like specifically, because they're talking about like giving food to specific people. So I'm thinking it's like, if Andy and Leyley are AB types, maybe what they were doing is starving them for like 2 weeks or so, making sure that they're weak enough that they can just essentially walk in, knock them out without having any fight whatsoever. Take their organs before they actually start to break down. They're just a little damaged. And they're feeding the other people to keep their organs fine for now until they have a need for them. That's what I think. But who knows? Okay, got the key to everything. Was this our thing? Do we really have a fuck off map? Yep. This is all it took to keep us in. A wooden board. It's okay, Andy. I don't have much muscle either. Your eyes say you're trying to comfort me, but your words do the opposite. Whatever. What's this slip of paper say? The paper slip taped to the door reads 2 times AB. What's that supposed to mean? Don't know. Don't care. Yeah, let's just focus on getting out of here. Unblocked the door. Sweet! Now we can go pack shit. Organs not so healthy, but still fresh. Exactly. Not the healthiest, but I mean, at the point where they can still recover as long as they're given proper nutrients once they're in the new body kind of thing. Freezer is full of delicious meat. Yum, yum, yum. Fuck me. That's her headspace even when she's leaving and doesn't need this anymore, huh? I don't even know blood types. I don't know much about blood types. Maybe I'll take a shower. Alright, now you won't. Damn it, Andy. We're leaving. We're gonna be free. Let me get clean. I want to look pretty. I want to smell good. Donating to AB types are only limited. Oh, I know nothing about that. Maybe they're eating the organs? I don't know why they'd care about blood type if that was the case. Although, blood type is just a theory. For all we know, the different types aren't even about blood, even though they currently feel like they're corresponding to blood. Maybe it's just more of a, hey, AB is this style, A is this style, B is that style. Note on the door reads 1 times O. Okay, now it's pretty much... You never know. Maybe it's alpha, beta, and omega. This is 1 omega. We were alphas and betas. We had the opportunity to be both in that room. Note on the door reads 1 times O, but it's crossed over. Oh, so that person died as well. Ugh. I know O types are the most common. AB is a universal receiver. O is a universal donor. Okay, so O would be like very wanted if that's the case when it comes to blood types. Whereas AB, useful for them, not so useful for people who need them. Note on the door reads 2 times A, 1 times B. I love how we also have the opportunity to free as many other people as we want, and we're just not. Like, that one didn't have an X on it. The person in there is probably still alive. We're not taking off the wooden thing. We just don't give a fuck. The elevator is out of order, because of course it is. See, I'd open up all the doors, and it wouldn't even be for a good, like, positive, like, I'll set you free reason. It would be for, you guys can make a good distraction and rush the guard so I don't get shot. Go to the 3rd floor. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, let's save. Saving on so many different slots because that's how I be like a coward. Note on the door reads 1 times A, but it's crossed over. 1 more death. Hey, how you doing? We found friend. The fridge is full of food. Oh, okay. So you get food. Bunch of dirty dishes. I know what blood type you have. This is some bullshit. Looks like someone gave up assembling their furniture. Doodles and drawings. Hey, hold up. Don't you dare come any closer. Who are you? Your neighbor?
orders from upstairs. What are you doing here? Get out! Well, we found the keys and thought you might want to get out of here. You thought wrong. Get lost. Uh-huh. What don't you understand? You don't want to get out of here? That's what I said. Why would I want out? I get free food and can play games all day long. I live like a king. I hope this quarantine never ends. Fair enough. Is it just me, or does she kind of resemble the little girl? She does. I'm going to assume it's not the little girl and it's just the art style. She's just blonde hair. We don't even know what color her eyes are. Very different hairstyle, but I mean, she could have grown into her. God damn. I love how she's just like chilling here though. She's getting fed, so she doesn't give a fuck. Another Leyley. I would not put this girl immediately on the same level as Leyley. She is just a shut-in. She's just quite happy playing her games. For all we know, she's a VTuber. She's saying, get the hell out of here. I need to go back to my streams. She's willing to be livestock. I don't think she knows that they are livestock. I think she's just been told they're being quarantined. She's just chilling here. She's been given food. She's just riding this out. Wait. I actually bring you food? Of course. Literally anything I want. All you gotta do is ask nicely. Oh, damn, Leyley. Like, bend over and open wide nicely? Ashley! Fuck you. Get out. Both of you. I mean, to be fair. Wait, is this room 302? It is. Oh, shit. Okay. So, yeah. They literally had a note upstairs in the upstairs warden's room that said, and no, just because the lady in room 302 is hot doesn't mean she gets food. So they've been feeding her, yeah, because they thought she was fine as fuck. And she might have been, you know, earning that food. Well, that was something. How come we get such different treatment? Why don't I get food? I guess you're just not pretty enough. You think she's pretty? Oh, fuck. That had the same energy of like, God, you're so jealous. Even just knowing other men would push you over the edge, and just the whole like, you know other men? Leyley immediately being like, you think she's pretty? I mean, wasn't she? Just whatever. Is it okay to leave her there after what she saw us, though? Probably not, but you go in there swinging your cleaver and she'll definitely scream. And the second warden comes in and shoots us. Ugh, this is so hopeless. I think our best bet is to finish the ritual and use it to get rid of the second warden. Well, if we can get this woman up to the cultist room, we've got us a soul to offer. How on earth are we going to convince her lazy ass to even leave her room? Tell her you've got a brand new video game. She probably hasn't gotten any new video games in a while. I don't know why I'm helping this scenario, but it's true. She clearly said she likes video games. She's probably been playing the same ones for the last couple of months. So just be like, hey, the warden gave me a bunch of brand new video games. You want to come check out some, see what you like? Beats me. Let's just finish setting up the ritual for now. All right. Do you really think I'm not pretty enough? Oh, come on. So ugly am I that I shouldn't even be fed? Maybe they just didn't think it'd be fun to screw you while I'm loitering around the house. Oh. Yeah, okay. Fair point. I wouldn't let them anyway. What a fun sibling conversation to have. Holy shit. Tell her you got GTA 6. Yeah, tell her you were the leaker. You've got like the early alpha access. Note on the door reads 2 times B. Oh, we don't even get to see the notes on these ones? This is BS. I want to know what blood types they have. She just wants to be chased after. Yeah, totally. Maybe the moment you got complicit when they were younger, you became susceptible to helping. Possibly. Well, we got to hide this body. You double check if this warden also has a gun tucked away somewhere. What will you find is the walkie-talkie? Useless. I don't know. At least we'll hear if the other warden tries to contact this one, which then indicates time is running out for us. Big deal. At that point, we're screwed anyway. Hey, what if we call the warden over with this and have the demon eat his soul? That's not a bad idea, actually. 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh, he'll come in guns blazing. Oh, right. Let me think. Got walkie-talkie. Oh, well, you're at it. I'll ready the ritual for us. What do I need to do? I don't remember. Check the guidebook. You've just been playing all the Zelda games over and over? Honestly, that would do me for like several months. If I had access to every single Zelda title, I'd be good for a long time. Quite a long time. So what's needed to finish this ritual setup? Draw some runes on the floor with blood. Not sure what runes, though. I'll just redraw what that guy had already drawn. They seem to work. And we got all the blood we could need. You dip your digits in one of the warden's wounds. Got blood. Oh, I've got enough blood for all of them. Sick. Waste not, want not. I have an idea. Oh? Let's have the lady from downstairs lure the warden up here with the walkie-talkie. And, how are we gonna make her do that? You know how. Alright then. Let's go convince her. Or was there something else that still needed to be set up? Just lighting the candles and turning on the audio. I think it's best to do that once the warden is on his way. Yeah, I wouldn't want to keep the demon waiting. Okay, so they have a plan that they just instantly both came up with together. That's not terrifying at all. They've done this before. Yay. How many save slots did they give me? Oh, good. Fantastic. Because I thought they were going to make me essentially choose whether I used the second warden soul or the girl soul. But apparently not. I'm going to use both of them for this plan. Zelda's so long term, I'd be down. Hell yeah. Telling you, that would give me months and months and months. Oh, just fucking Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Each one of those you can sink like a good 800 hours into. Hey, lady. I'm going to check your bathroom. Oh, no, I'm not, apparently. You two again? Sorry. Sorry, there's one last thing we forgot to ask you. What? I thought I made myself clear. Huh? What do you want? Hey! Get off of... What's going to happen now is that you'll coo into this walkie-talkie. Huh? Tell them that you and his friend are looking for a good time up in 405. I don't understand. You only need to understand. We'll slit your throat if you don't play nice. No! Please! I'll do it! I'll tell him anything! We'll see. You press the walkie-talkie on. Okay, that was a lot more simple than I expected. I thought when they said, oh, you know, that they had like a plan that they'd done before, but no, it's just, hey, we threatened her with murder. Hello?
Who's there?
Hi, Dave. It's me.
Where's Malcolm?
Malcolm's here with me in room 405. Did you, care for a quick visit?
A quick visit, huh?
I mean, if you want to have a good time with us, that is.
Well, I'll be. I'm always up for a good time, if you know what I mean. Was it room 405? I guess that weirdo really croaked. Nothing. I'll be right there, sweet cheeks.
Oh god, he's so fucking gross. The whole I'm always up for a good time. We get it, dude. You're hard. You're fucking horny. You're pathetic. Enjoy being demon soul food bait. Cut the conversation there. All right, good. Let's go. I'll let go of her now, and what do you think she'll do?
I won't do anything. I promise.
Go finish it. I'll keep her quiet until it's done. What? Get going, dumbass. Fine. Oh yeah, almost forgot. Leyley, catch. Andrew throws you something. Got lighter. You hurry back up to finish the ritual.
Okay, let's save real quick because we may fuck this up. And light the candles so quick because we know we run out of time. Oh god. Candles. Music. Turn on the audio. Hell yeah. So now what am I supposed to do? Ah, something is here. Who are you? I can't see.
You are asking me. I am human.
Yikes. Did I mess up? I don't want to pay for its name. I'm here. It's kind of dark, huh? I'm not doing with this kind of music on. Let's... Shocked, the warden reaches for his gun. Him! I offer him! What the... So, well, how is it?
Human with dye-colored soul. I give you this.
Got unidentifiable small object.
Hold it for an occasional clairvoyant dream to aid the troubles ahead.
Thank you. I think that is the most Leyley has ever bonded with another being. And I cannot call it a human. But yeah, she did pretty damn well talking to the demon. She respects demon level of murder and violence, so good for her. She found a soulmate. Fuck me. She was like asking how the soul was and shit. Yeah, she was just like, so, how was it? And she just rolled with the whole like human with a soul the color of tar. Jesus Christ, dude. The entity is left. And you're still alive. Unlike either of the wardens. Man, that all happened way too fast. In the end, I didn't get its name, nor to ask for a favor. It just did whatever it wanted. It definitely just gave me whatever trash was laying around in its demon pockets. No matter. The warden is dead, and if I have even one clairvoyant dream, that'd be cool as hell. You decide not to linger on the fact your soul is apparently a viscous pitch-black mess. I guess you already knew that. Yeah, that sounds about right. Too fast, excuse me? Yeah, she wanted it slow and torturous. God damn. You like the soul bud? Was it tasty? I had some man flesh recently. Wasn't half bad. Wasn't half bad. Got key to the second floor. Got gun. Oh, great. They have a gun now. I wonder if the girls are even going to be alive when we go back down to the bedroom. I have a feeling Andy will have already killed her. And he'll do the whole, like, I couldn't help it. She tried to scream. She got loud. I swear, Leyley, I didn't want to. And you'll just, like, never be sure if that was true or if he is just, like, you know, got a lot of his own fucked up tendencies that he's dealing with. At last. Time to shoot Andy. It's just kidding. I'll probably shoot the lady, though. Yeah, of course we will. How dare she look... Well, she didn't even look at our brother. How dare our brother look at her? That's so fucked up. God, I don't even like saying that. But yeah, she's full yandere mode. She's like, fuck it. If Andy got even slightly aroused looking at another woman, they must die. Oh, yeah, I figured. God, okay. I'm starting to read this pretty well. Andy is just as fucked up as Leyley. He just likes to pretend he's less fucked up. I'm pretty sure she probably didn't even do anything wrong, but he's totally going to be like, no, Leyley, I had to do it for us. It definitely wasn't that I found her attractive, and so I killed her slowly and enjoyed every single second of it. Sadly, your plans of splattering the lady's brains on the wall have been thwarted. A corpse already rests on the bed. What happened here? She tried to shoot me with a nail gun. How on earth? I thought you were holding her in place. Well, I let go. Why? You were taking a while. I figured she wouldn't start anything as long as I had my cleaver. Lesson learned. How interesting. You'd want to take your chances with that. For no reason. What are you getting at? You did say she was pretty. I didn't try anything with her. Yeah. Here I was wondering why you insisted on staying behind. Andrew shoots his load while I risk getting shot by a warden. Are you unaware that the lady is dead right now? I guess she said no. Screw you, Ashley. I almost got shot too. It's your own fault for letting her go. God, I can't believe what a dumbass you are when it comes to women. For the last time, I wasn't trying to get with her. Even if I had, which I didn't, so what? She's dead now. Fuck me. God damn, Andy, that don't make it better, my boy. Okay. That makes it fine then. Good to know. God, I hate it when you get like this. What's your problem? Fucking every time. Every time indeed. Every time some fucking floozy comes around. Yeah, I'm not celibate. What's it to you? It's always the same with you. You get to dip your dick in some bitch and the rest of the world disappears. Not true. There it is, cockbrain. That was definitely not the time for this. I just need you to get your priorities straight. My priority right now is getting out of here. Your priority should be me! Blow it out your ass! Ugh! Not having this argument here in all places. No! Shut up! I didn't screw the neighbor lady. And on that note, will you back the fuck off of my love life, Ashley? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, I don't know. It's not like it's not like a girlfriend dumped me after you harassed the hell out of her or anything. What? She told you? What a tattletale. You're better off without loose-lipped whores like that. So it really was you. Yeah. All I did was weed out a quitter for you. You're welcome. And I wouldn't harass anyone if you'd stop ignoring me when I need you. You always need something. You always have some bullshit crisis the moment I'm supposed to meet up with someone. Bet you bloody love it here where I can't as much take a piss without you knowing. I bet you'd love it if I killed myself then. Where'd that come from? Fuck. What a prime example of you. You would, I know it already. I'm right where you want me, huh? I'll do it then. I can. Just for you. You know I have the thing for that. Back at your beck and call, just like it was way back when. What? Oh, screw you, Andrew. Don't act like I'm the bad guy here. Never once made you do anything, but it's always I don't want to with you. Well, answer me this. What do you want then? Well, see, if you'd have listened to a word I said, you'd know I don't want to spend time with me anymore. I've done nothing but spend time with you for the past 3 months. So then why aren't we friends anymore? Of course we are. Just forget this. Can we just go? Just what? Just go. Oh, answer me. What were you about to say? Stay then. I'm going. No, you don't. What's so bad about me? I've been looking out for you. Isn't that what siblings do? Just stop. What? Talk to me. It's not my fault. I didn't lock us in here. I didn't kill the cultist. I didn't even kill the warden. Which one? Neither. You did, and the demon. I'm all innocent. I've not harmed a single soul. Of course not. You make me do it for you. I didn't make you do shit, Andrew. You chopped the bastard up all by yourself. And you chose to do everything you've done to her. And guess what, Andy? Don't. You chose to lock in that crate. Where the fucking cunt choked. Cry yourself to sleep to that, Andy. My poor Andy. So, that just came out of your mouth. It's true. You chose to do it. And you chose me. You chose me! Me! You backpedaling fuck of a brother! You chose me! You did! You did! So I guess we're not leaving here together. You can't do it. You won't. You can't, because I'm the only one you can talk to when you can't sleep at night and you can't take it. I'm the only one who can make it go away. Fancy that, when you're the reason I can't sleep in the first place. I would like to go now. With Andy. I'm ready to go now. Go like did. Of course not! I want to leave this apartment before we get caught. With you. Can we go? I'd like to go too. The thing is, you're pissing me off so much right now. We go now, and you'll just throw another fit later. Yeah, I probably will. I'll make such a scene too. Yeah, so I don't know if I can risk it. Maybe I'll just end you here and be done with it. Or if you can come up with a compelling reason not to. I won't. Well, I already said there are sleeping pills for that. Yeah, okay, I got nothing. Well, I'd like to go with you very much. Well, if you plan on ditching me anyway, then fuck you. If it's not going to be just the two of us, then forget it. I don't give a shit about. I'm glad she choked. I know you are. No one knows it was us, so what does it matter? As long as it's just us. Are you saying you'll behave? I'll behave if you behave. Isn't that how it goes? Who knows with you? Well, I'm assuming we're getting out of here in the first place. That's right. Our quest continues. What did we name this episode again? Andy and... Okay. But I'm not gonna be Andy anymore. Huh? He's so... spineless. And I hate Leyley like you wouldn't believe. Huh? She better stay and die here with Andy. So you and I can leave. Fine. Whatever that means in practice. I like you. But you're so exhausting. Nonsense. I'm invigorating. Let's leave and never revisit this conversation. Yes, I've got the keys to the second floor and also the warden's gun. I'm surprised you didn't shoot me yet. Maybe later. Let's get out of here, Andrew. Okay, so let's unpack that just a little bit. They're in a codependent relationship where every time he actually tries to put his foot down and tell her enough is enough, she threatens him with self-harm, suicide. If that doesn't work, that she also threatens to murder people around him and do anything to just completely destroy his life. She then goes to the whole, oh, but you need me. What if I'm gone, Andy? What if I just fucking kill myself? And when even that didn't work and Andy finally got to the level where he was ready to choke her out. The scary thing there was that was heavily flirtation. That was sexual coded. That was sexually charged as fuck. Like him halfway through choking her and just straight up saying to her, well, I might keep you around if you can give me a reason to keep you around. Like, holy fucking shit. And then the immediate like, and we're not going to be ourselves anymore. I hate Leyley, and I fucking hate Andrew. He's so weak. We're gonna have new identities. So they're gonna leave this place, make up new names, and be like, and guess what? We're not brother and sister anymore. They really do match each other's freak. They really fucking do. The discomfort I get from this. Honestly, Simon, if you feel discomfort and it makes you want to leave, feel free to. Do not worry about it. This kind of story is not for everyone. For me, this is fucked up, but it's in like a holy shit, this is crazy. I am on this roller coaster until it fucking ends. This shit is insane, and it is very Louis and Lestat as well, with one trying to constantly push the other one over the edge, and the other one secretly realizing they're already long past the edge, but like pretending that they don't realize that. It's fantastic. Okay, I feel like, yeah, I'm safe enough to save this on slot 1 now. Runs in the family? Hell yeah, it does. This is the problem. They've both been allowed to get away for this for too long. Their parents didn't actually take a fucking proper level of care about them and see what was happening with them. They just shoved up raising Leyley to Andy. And just every time anything happened with Leyley, it was just like, Andrew, you're the big brother. Come on, you deal with it. Also, it was interesting that, yeah, I was completely wrong. It was the, It was the girlfriend on the phone then. It wasn't the mother. He wasn't trying to protect his sister. Which also tells me, like, this game is pretty smart in its writing and in its production, in the fact that I thought it was the mother because the text was still yellow. I think that's speaking volumes about Leyley's headspace. I think throughout this game, any other woman that shows up is always going to have yellow text. In Leyley's mind, there's other people, there's other humans, there's other men, there's other cultists. They can have different colored texts. But when it comes to any fucking woman in Andrew's life, they're just an obstacle. They are just the yellow-coded woman. And Leyley will fucking murder them if they come between her and her brother. So that's her headspace. She's the only one for Andy. Every other woman in existence is just another problem, another issue between her and Andy. Dead as stone. Your happiness is immeasurable. Fun. A nail gun. Oh, so there was actually a nail gun. I already checked. There's nothing in there. Snooping around a lady's bathroom, were you? I had to wash your blood off me. Oh, right. Excuse accepted. Thanks. They both have issues and they enable in each other and manifest an insanity that just pushed over the edge with a coincidental dystopia setting. Yeah, I think even in the normal world, these guys would need some serious fucking therapy for all kinds of different things. But yeah, in the dystopian setting, it's just giving them justification to just do whatever the fuck they want, get away with it. And, you know, they're just fighting for their survival. So, you know. A long, sturdy carpet. Okay, this is a useful floor. Not sure therapy could help at this point. You'd be surprised. Remember, where therapy fails, then you also have, like, separating from society for other people's safety and for their own safety. Look! An open window. Great. Jump. Tempt me not, Andrew. I mean, it is only the 2nd floor. You really don't want to take your chances with that. Damn it. Isn't there like a rope or something we can use to climb down? They already locked a child in the box while they were children. Yeah, and she died. Like, they pretty much spelled that the shit out by this point. The elevator is out of order. I'm pretty sure I saw some rope in one of the 4th floor apartments. I can't remember whether it was our apartment or the cultist apartment. Oh, there's the rope. I can't get that rope. Shit. Fuck. The therapist is going to need therapy. Yeah, honestly, that's straight up, like, the therapy can be very dangerous for the therapist. Therapists always try to help their patients, but sometimes it becomes a danger to them and everybody else as well. What are we going to use to get down? Old clothes? Bed sheets? We can rip up bed sheets. Oh, it was the long fucking sturdy carpet. I'm an idiot. I wondered why it let me fucking examine the carpet. They want me to use the carpet. Bum, bum, bum. Fulgur, the 2nd floor. Please do not backseat me. I was trying one option. Now I'm trying another option. What if we climb down the window using this carpet? I'm not not sure how we're gonna secure it, though. You hold it while I descend. Oh, yeah. I'll just jump in your arms once you're down. Would that actually work? Maybe if you catch me instead. Hell no, it won't. We gotta set up something to hold the carpet in place while we climb down. Well, let's leave it by the window for now.
Okay, so we've got a carpet. Now we need something heavy to hold it down.
Hold it down.
That's a big old sofa. No? Big old plodded plod? No? Damn it. Don't beat his sack, please. Yeah, we've got enough of that going on. Not from you guys. I was referring to the game. They're sack beating each other. You need something to secure the carpet with. Oh, let's go get the nail gun. The CCTV not working? Oh, no, it totally is. We've been recorded doing all this shit. It's just, you know, both of the wardens are dead, so it'll take a while for them to catch us. Got nail gun. Sofa would have been a good idea. Yeah, I thought it was just going to be like everything was on this floor. I mean, I only thought I only thought about the rope just because I'd seen it in their bedroom. I was like, oh, we have some rope. We could like dangle that out the window. I would not trust a nail gun to hold my body weight, though. Fuck me, that's terrifying. Sofa's too heavy, I think. For both of them, it's only like a 3-seater. You'd probably have to drag it, but then they'd only have to tip it a little bit to get the carpet under it. Anyway. The two of you use the nail gun to nail the carpet onto the wall. It doesn't look safe. There's got to be something else. I'm going for it. Nothing else. Maybe the carpet slows my descent down. Maybe this is just a bad ending. Maybe I fucked up by choosing the nail gun. I mean, I guess. All right. You first, then. Damn right I go first. I am a lady. He's told you very clearly he doesn't see you as a lady. Or a person. You climb down, very unladylike. Holy shit, she's free. Now the question is, do I... Oh, Andy got down here too. I thought it was going to give me the decision to just leave him. So, what happens now? Well, what happens now is that we'll skip town. Then find a buffet restaurant. Ooh. Then we'll steal someone's identity or something to continue our lives. Easy peasy, huh? And then, as long as we never come in contact with the law enforcement, we'll live a quiet life and die. And you've got it all figured out. Good God. I have no idea what we're gonna do, Ashley. First things first, skipping town and the buffet. Let's go to a real touristy location. Maybe some traveler will drop their ID. Then we'll rent a place using that. I'm sure we'll find some grunt work somewhere too. Even then, I don't think that's going to... Shut your mouth! Shut your mouth! It'll all work out. Let's all live under a bridge or something. Like trolls! We'll eat those who won't pay the toll to cross. How can you laugh? It's anything but funny. How can you do anything else but laugh? Everything else has gone to crap. Keep it together. I am. Let's start by catching a bus. I mean... his psychological state is very interesting to me too. Because he's able to compartmentalize pretty quickly, and I don't know if it's just him hiding his true nature or if it is generally just him like blocking out some of the fucked up shit he's doing or just justifying it in his mind at the times. But yeah, the way he just like snaps back to suddenly being like, we can't laugh about that. It's wrong. It's fucked up, Leyley. We shouldn't be doing this. And then immediately grab a girl with a cleaver to her throat and kill her because she went for a nail gun. I mean, she's just happy because he's with her and that's all that matters. True. She is 100% codependent. That one I know for sure. The rest of it, just fucking scary. I'm definitely going to look up like breakdowns of this game later and see if like people can figure out exactly what's going through their heads. We're only on chapter 1 though. There's 3 chapters out so far and there's going to be 5 total, with 4 apparently being split into like 2 completely different routes. So there's a lot more to go. We'll see what happens. I'm happy. I'm happy to be out of there too. And otherwise,
I'm a hair away from a panic attack. Thanks for asking. See, he's back to Andrew again. He said he hated the weak, wussy Andrew who has morals and shit. But he's just immediately back to, I don't know. We shouldn't have done that. He's still going with her and laughing, though. There's 2 chapters out? I thought there were 3. I thought, maybe I'm wrong. They have a certain, either way, I definitely, like, when I was buying this game, it definitely said they were working on a next chapter, which was supposed to be the end of the story, but they realized it was going to be way too long for that. So they split it into 2, and they also said that there's going to be 1 additional chapter after that. 2 chapters. 3rd is in the works and going to be a split route. Okay, thank you. And yeah, there's going to be a 4th, I guess, to finish it. Sorry, I thought there was 4. Currently 4, with the 4th being recently been announced. We're waiting for chapter 3. Okay, thank you guys for letting me know. In which case, if this is the end of chapter 1, which it feels like, we might just finish this whole thing today. I didn't get to tell you before, but the friend I called while you were downstairs gave me a gift. Do I even want to know? Supposedly I should be seeing visions of the future in my sleep now. But who knows? Well, I hope you do. Be handy when it comes to avoiding certain things. Yep. So you can relax a bit. I'll keep my sleeping eyes open. But that also means you can't leave now. You're stuck with me. Nothing new under the sun. Stuck, huh? Are you? Oh yeah, completely stuck. You get on a bus and drive the hell out of here. End of episode 1. Vroom vroom, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Want to save or something? Oh, fuck me. No fuck you in save game. This game is fucking crazy. I love it. Episode 2. Graves. Okay, somebody said 2nd chapter is about 6 hours long, though. 4 to 6, I think. Okay, we will not be finishing this today. So that begs the new question of, do I stop here? What time are we at? It's only been 2.5 hours. Yeah, I think we'll stop here then. If it's 6 hours, that'll either be 1 long stream or 2 short streams. So yeah, I think we'll stop here. That's like the perfect ending. It's literally a chapter end. So yeah, then next time we'll continue this with chapter 2 and see what happens. Fuchan, please, I need my sleep. You can watch the VOD whenever you want if I kept going, but yeah. 6 hours in Fu? Wait, 6 hours in food time is not 6 hours. I got you. But yeah, nah. We'll stop for today. We'll see what the hell they get up to when they're finally outside next time. I just saved, so yeah, let me just... Oh, F4, fuck it. That was fucking crazy. To be fair, you guys told me it was going to be crazy. You guys told me that was going to be one hell of a ride, and you were right. You were right. That was an interesting one. Let me play one of these tracks. Yeah, let's go for a horror track today. I think it's a pretty good game, not gonna lie. It's fantastic so far. I am enjoying the shit out of it. I can see why some people would be uncomfortable with it. I can see why some people would see it and just instantly be like, it's not for me. Yeah, and that's fair enough. I mean, I've talked about a lot of the other dark media that I like, that I consume. Anime used to be incredibly dark and fucked up all the time. It was one of the reasons that anime was so beloved in the West, because like they went on really unhinged directions, and that's why we got like so many of the Japanese like RPG Maker games and stuff that are really like really dark and deep as well. Not gonna lie, it's not as bad as I expected. Yeah, I mean, so far they're just like flirting with each other. I honestly expected they were going to be like sleeping with each other immediately. There was going to be some graphic stuff. The violence isn't too bad because of the art style. It's just a lot of dark themes and a lot of very, very fucked up characters and a fucked up world. It's great. I like the title, The Coffin of Andy and Leyley as well, especially when it was connected to that whole idea of like the dual suicide, the lover's suicide of them jumping off a building and their bodies smashing apart to the point where they became intertangled. Like, that's fucked up. So it's basically saying they're falling, they're descending, they're in a darkwood fucked up spiral, and because they're codependent on each other, they just keep going through the same directions of getting worse and worse and worse. Andy is slipping further and further. I would not be surprised if this game ended with Andy killing Leyley and then taking his own life. It sounds like he genuinely wants to kill her. I think he has a bit of a sadistic, like psycho-sadistic streak. And he does have some feelings for his sister, and that's what that moment where he was choking her out against the wall was about. Was him basically saying, hey, how about you give me some reason to keep you alive, kind of thing. And so, yeah, I could see that being the ending of the game. Him murdering her and then taking his own life when he realizes, oh, she's finally gone. There's nobody to listen to me anymore. It's just me and the voices in my head. I can't live like this. But yeah, I do want to see Andrew like descend even further, get even more fucking crazy. Unhinged Andy was fucking wild. Especially likes like, oh my god, the artwork for this game is so good and leans into it as well. You can practically hear the voices when you see their faces. Like every time Leyley does like the puffed up cheeks and the puffed up lips, and it's just like, oh, she's just teasing him. She's doing a bit of this. Oh, poor baby Andy. And then every time he puts like his hands in front of his face, you get like the,
Oh, come on, man. This is too much.
like the artwork is elevating it so much. The artwork's so good. Andrew's morals are basically fighting each other. Yeah, because Andrew still has some morals, whereas Leyley doesn't seem to care about anyone, has zero empathy for other humans. I mean, even when she talked about like the demon not giving a fuck about other humans, she was just like, yep, know that feel. Also, that BGM is so good. Yeah, like the creepy dollhouse kind of music, the horror orchestral like wind up box music was so fucking good. And yeah, some of the like horror and dark ones are pretty good as well. Andy's morals don't get caught. He genuinely regrets his actions afterwards, but regretting your actions doesn't change the fact that you've done them. Creepy whimsical. Oh yeah, that was crazy as well when they were straight up cutting up the body, and yeah, the music got like really happy and cheerful and childish. It was like, oh my god, the tone is crazy. The fact that Andrew does have morals while doing what he's doing is eventually going to drive him insane. Yeah, yeah, again, I am not a therapist. I am not a psychologist. I do not understand these terms, but it feels kind of like a bit of a dissociation kind of thing where like he's trying to hold himself back. He's trying to be one person. I mean, he's even straight up saying he wants to be a different person. He thinks Andrew is weak. So it's almost like he's developing a split personality just because he wants to do some really fucked up shit, but his morals tell him not to. And so I don't know. That's what I'm feeling about that. And if he does give himself a different name now that he's outside, I don't know. It's Andy Fu? Oh, you think Andrew is the one? Oh, you think he's already got the two names? It's like he's Andrew now. Andy is the weak one. I didn't even catch that. Okay, my bad. Fuck. Andrew does sound a bit stronger. He did, but he was saying from the beginning he didn't like the name Andy. I thought they were going to take on like brand new names. Okay. So there's Andy, the cute big brother who's just trying to take care of his sister and survive in an unjust world. And Andrew, the sadistic motherfucker who likes to chop up women because it gives him a fun time. Andy's the childhood nickname. I think Andy is the one with no backbone who keeps following what Leyley does. Yeah. And then Andrew was the one who was like, I could just fucking kill you, you know. God damn. Okay, well, thank you for pointing that out. I honestly didn't catch that. I thought they were going to come up with a new name later. Andrew is the one Leyley loves the most? I think Leyley loves them both. It's just she's able to manipulate Andy. She also likes teasing Andrew. Even while Andrew is in full, like, I could kill you. She likes that. She leans into that. She has fun with that. She sits there while she's being choked against the wall and she's like, you wouldn't do it? Because you don't have the backbone. What are you going to do? Kill me? Then you'll have no one left. She likes seeing him lose himself. She likes trying to push him over that edge. It's incredibly fucked up. The fact that they match each other's freak, but not in like a, oh man, they kind of freaky kind of way. They match each other's freak in like a, oh, these two are going to do horrible fucking things because they're both, you know, supporting each other in that. Everything that they do is like kind of, even the fact that like she wanted to torture the little girl. Andrew was going along with it and being like, oh, it's just because my little sister, I'm just weak. I just listen to what she says. But deep down, there was probably a part of him that was like, it's kind of exciting though. Wow, is my little sister really going to murder her? Oh my God. Like, yeah, I think there's a part of him that's being like drug out by her. And to be fair, they had shitty parents. They live in a fucked up dystopian world. Who knows what they've been through to get here? Is somebody going to match my freak? And it's murder compliance. Not even just compliance. It's murder assistance. It's murder. They're thriving. They ain't just living. They're not just surviving. They are living. They are thriving. They are in their happiest point right now. But yeah, it's been interesting. I've liked this. Okay, let me dive into super chats. And just to check, I'm going to try my comfy grabber. I'm going to try it like once a week and hope it comes back someday, but I think it's gone. This is me being an English nerd. If Door 1 from Fadamoru went way worse, this game would relate with Door 1. Yeah, Nelly definitely had a level of freak too. I mean, the end of Door number 1, what she did to white-haired girl and what she tried to do to Mel was real fucked up shit, man. And again, it didn't change the fact that then in the next life, I was still like, damn, they're so cute though. I want them to be happy. She did the thing. She did the thing. Yeah. If anybody wants some really fucked up, like, if you've enjoyed this kind of dark material, where it's like, oh, these people are so fucked up, but it's an interesting story, please do go play and experience The House in Fata Morgana. It's a visual novel. It's one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. It has some of the most amazing artwork I've ever seen. It has some of the most twisted storylines and fucked up scenarios where the characters you love get tortured, the characters you hate get tortured, and all the way through it, it's very exciting and interesting. And that one, I can confirm, has an incredible plotline, an incredible story that makes you think things about yourself, think about the world a slightly different way, and you come away from the story feeling elevated by it. This one, I'm not sure if that's going to happen, and that's fine. Not every fucked up story has to leave you going, oh, I'm glad. That was inspirational. That was motivational. I'm glad they got the help they needed and things ended well. Sometimes you want to see a fucked up story where fucked up things happen to fucked up people. I don't know how this one's going to end. I don't know if it's going to be an amazing cathartic moment or if it's going to be more of a, wow, that shit was crazy. Glad we're off that ride. It's good sometimes to play such games. They usually tell you about cruel reality. Yeah, I said that quite a bit of like at like the beginning of the stream where I was like, dark content, you get to experience things that hopefully you'll never fucking experience in your real life. And no, the comfy grabber has just been sitting on wait loading for like the last 3 minutes while I talked. So yeah. Fear and Hunger, I hope you'll play that too. Fear and Hunger, I was slightly interested in. I think the main thing with Fear and Hunger for me is just, it seems really hard. Like, I'd like to know what is so interesting about the storyline of Fear and Hunger. I've heard that's another really dark, fucked up world, and it's like kind of influenced by Berserk and some other like media that I really like. However, I also know it's like a really tactical game where you need to know your attacks. You need to know how to mess around and fuck around with your enemies. It's got a bit of the Pokemon kind of gameplay where you need to know what your enemies can do and know how to destroy them. And yeah, I'm not sure if I'd be good enough to get through that without getting frustrated. I may try it someday. Right now, it's not on my list of things to play, but I'm glad we have the opportunity. Also, good morning, well, good evening, Marilyn and Maripet. It's lovely to see you here. I hope you enjoyed Plate Up. I saw you were playing Plate Up alone. After playing Plate Up yesterday as well. So yeah, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the raid. We just played a very interesting game called The Coffin of Andy and Leyley, which is about, I mean, you know what? I won't go into it. If you want to look up what the game we were playing is about, that's fair enough. You guys have been raided into here. I'm not going to weigh you down with that. But it was an interesting one. The artwork was beautiful. The music was beautiful. And it looks like I've got at least 2 more streams of it to do. Probably 2 more streams, unless I just get really into Chapter 2 and just fly the whole way through Chapter 2. But yeah, it was fun. It was a fun time. It's a lot. Yeah, it's quite a lot. So yeah, I'm not even going to give you the synopsis. But yeah, if you want to look it up, feel free to. I hope you guys had fun with Maridin. We're just doing a little bit of chatting now. I will change the music. We're going to go through super chats and stuff. What music should I play? I'm feeling, yeah, Cyber Life. We'll go with some not quite lo-fi. There we go. That's a good volume. Okay. It was the game of all time. It was certainly a game of all time. The family that slays together stays together, and now they're out and they're free. Fun. Let's see what they get up to in the real world. Yume Haya, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Dude, this game was a ride, but heckin' fun to watch. It's interesting to see Dead Dove content in a game, Lamau. What's Dead Dove content? Really is what it says on the tin, and that's a good time in my opinion. Love some dark fiction, TY Foo. No problem, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Dead Dove, does that just mean like the death of innocence kind of thing? Because I mean, I know dove is like a symbol of like innocence and freedom and stuff. So is Dead Dove like where that goes to die, where you lose hope? Dead Dove, do not eat. You don't know Dead Dove and read fanfics? No, I've never read a fanfic in my life, and I definitely haven't written a shit ton of them under a bunch of pseudonyms. Dead Dove, do not eat. I've honestly not heard of that one. There's an origin from a movie. I'm not... Everybody's just like, you're not familiar. It just means dark or taboo. Okay, thank you. God damn it, guys. Anyway, thank you for donating the Foo Funds, you may. Nicola, Chiara, Alopeep, and Spirit Mate. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Fear and Hunger is somehow more messed up. I've heard the way that one starts. Like, I've heard about, like, the first monster you fight against and what the first monster does to you. So, yeah. Dead Dove, do not eat. It's exactly what it says on the label. Engage at your own risk. Okay, so it's basically like a read-all warning that says, hey, this shit is fucked up. You clicking into this, you know about that. I like that. That's basically what Meat Bun said when Meat Bun's a Chinese author, by the way. But yeah, when they started writing Case File Compendium, they'd been annoyed by like so many people constantly hating on them for the dark material in Urha, and then they'd started again in Case File Compendium, especially since it deals with a fictional medical diagnosis. People were not happy about that. Meat Bun just basically wanted to say, hey, this isn't reality, this is fiction. I'm not going to give you content warnings for everything. I'm just warning you flat out. There's dark shit in here. Engage at your own risk. If you engage with it, don't be angry at me. Kind of thing. So yeah, I guess that was their way of basically saying, Dead Dove, do not eat. Engage at your own risk. You've been told this is dark and adult and twisted. So yeah. And that was because, again, it was another author who was getting, like, hate just for, you know, writing things. Jojo BB, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Your VA and acting was incredible today, Fu-chan. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, I enjoyed doing those two voices. I enjoyed slipping into full, like, yandere for Leyley, and I enjoyed, like, going on full... I don't even know what to call it. Deadpan, I'm going to murder you for Andy, which wasn't too far from my, like, Legatus voice. I started off trying to give him, like, a kind of soft voice, but then I realized, like, how defeated as a person he was and how, like, dead and done with life he was, and I was like, oh no, now I can kind of see him sounding more like this. He's depressed, he doesn't really know how to deal with it too much. And then, yeah, when he really went off the rails, yeah, it got very sadistic Legatus. It was a fun time. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds, Jojo BB. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yume Ursa, it's from The Office. Guy opens a bag that says Dead Dove, do not eat, and was like, I don't know what I expected when he saw the dead dove. Fair enough. Honestly, yeah. That's just a good catch-all term to be like, hey, I can give you all the warnings you want, but you're probably just going to shit on me just for the warnings, which is unfortunately a fact. Like, sometimes you give people warnings about things and they still, either they don't read it and just say, oh, there's this thing in this? Disgusting. You're horrible. You're all horrible people for liking it. And then sometimes they read it anyway and they're like, I'm sure it won't be that bad. And then they read it and they're like, how could you do this to me? Why? I did nothing to you. Okay, Skay, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. I found this game a month or two ago. I had a blast. I stared at the wall a good half hour after. I can't wait to see chapter 2. I can't believe how much more crazy it's going to get after this. I thought Fu would play this game. Then this stream happened. I know too much. You know me too well. People know how to recommend games to me. As soon as people started recommending this to me, I was like, fair enough. So, question about the thumbnail. Is Leyley essentially female Fulgur? Let me see the thumbnail real quick. Crap, I need to load it up on my documents. All I know is they did an incredible job with it. I'm so happy with it. Avidia and Fu, that's the way I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it essentially as both Andy and Leyley just being Avidia and Legatus, essentially. Yeah, Yuki K Tempest did such a good job. Yeah, they're both just, yeah, me. It's Avidia and Legatus. Looking damn fine. Again, the bloody instruments, always a good time. Yuki K. Tempest did such a good job. Yandere video? I mean, we have had some fun videos in the past. There has been some serious videos. The daughter sister wife? Well, yeah, now just the sister wife for this one. They're just like you, for real, for real. They're very Alan Bink coded in this one. But fair enough. This game is the epitome of gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. It goes far beyond that. It goes gaslight, girl keep, gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss, followed by emotional manipulation, codependency, and a whole bunch of other shit. For me, a video is the little baby that I will protect. Good, you protect that little baby video. This is a very different video. This is a very darker video. We may have a more fucked up video in the future. Do we have a video Alan Bink? Technically we do, but it's little girl a video. Yeah, we had an artist draw a video as like little baby girl video, but yeah, Alan Binked up, cosplaying as Alan Bink with like big wide vampire eyes covered in blood. It was an interesting time. Varmy, thank you for donating the full funds. Have you read Scum Villain? It's kind of sussy too. I have read Scum Villain, and that is nowhere near as bad as any of Meat Bun stuff. But yeah, that one does have some things with like, you know, blood parasites and oh my god, the first 18+ scene where they're falling through the air and talk of like organs being pressed upon and shit. Shit gets wild in Scum Villain. This is true. Yeah. Atsufu, I'm glad you like this, my favorite game. Also, your voice acting is super amazing. Can't wait for the next time you play Chapter 2. No sus. Really? Okay, that's fair enough. I am looking forward to Chapter 2 as well. I mean, if they're already this unhinged, I can only imagine it's going to get so much worse. I like whichever video can step on me. I liked the video that Sakumaka did recently, where it was like an archivist video that actually looked like in their 40s. It was really good looking. I liked that one. That one could definitely step on someone. A lot of the videos, even in wife form, are still like a very gentle, calming kind of presence, but they're all fun. Violence isn't something surprising when you're talking about games nowadays. It's never been surprising. They've been talking about that shit since fucking Grand Theft Auto released, and even before that, there were a lot of games that were like violent before that one. It's just Grand Theft Auto was the first one where it was like, how dare they? They have you running down people in cars. It's not just recently. Violent games have been a thing forever. And we also have cute little games. I'm looking forward to playing that puppy game that everybody's been recommending to me. Two cute little dogs going on a little mystery to find their odor. It's good shit. Felly the Sheepy Sleep, thank you for donating the full funds. Thrilled that you finally be able to play it. Fu's VA is always top notch, so captivating and filled with emotion. Otsu and VA Taskaru. Thank you, I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Like I said, I had a lot of fun doing that kind of voice acting. Just the same as like Fata Morgana. I love doing like the over-the-top emotional ones. It's always good. Fulgur playing Andy and Leyley. Can't wait for the next stream of this. Thank you, Tired Peep. I hope you enjoy the VOD. Yeah, we finished with Chapter 1 today, so we're going to go through Chapter 2 next time. Maybe the whole way through, or maybe we'll split it up into 2 pieces. I don't know. We'll see when we start playing it. Luna Harmony, thank you for donating the full funds. Thank you for the stream, Futan. I'm glad games like these exist and allow us to explore questionable situations / feelings in a safe environment. Yeah, that's the thing as well. Trigger warnings are genuinely very important for certain people. And that's why I always support people looking up their own trigger warnings and making sure that they don't do damage to their psyche. They don't hurt themselves. For some people, trigger warnings are a thing where it can straight up shut you down. It can fuck with you. It can make you feel like you're living through the trauma you already experienced. And that's why those are important for some people. For other people who have been through trauma, it's actually cathartic and sometimes enjoyable to play through similar scenarios to make you feel like you're in more control or to try and get some sort of growth out of it. That's up to each individual. And obviously not to like downplay anyone, because like I said, if you need to just completely stay away from certain things, that's completely understandable. And meanwhile, there are certain people who have been through certain things, and it feels like being in a fictional setting helps them deal with that a bit more, helps them start to think about things and think them through and be able to sometimes remember things that they've repressed, sometimes be able to therefore talk about things and deal with things. It can be very helpful. But yeah, to each their own. Everybody has to look out for their own mental state. And as always, yeah, unfortunately, I even have to say this, but yes, I'm not a therapist. I am not anybody in any kind of position of power. It's just, yeah, there's different scenarios for different people. So let people look up after themselves, but also just do your best to be gentle with anybody who needs the gentleness. And yeah, not, you know, yuck other people's yum otherwise, essentially. Veli-chan, thank you for donating the full funds. Atsufu, I'm glad you enjoyed the game, though it's so dark. Hell yes. Please take care, everybody. Exactly. Love that fanfics tend to tag really well if you need to check when books never have trigger warnings. Yeah, I think part of that is also because literature has always been in like a protected place where even though like nowadays they do classify some as like young adult, child friendly, and obviously they have ones that are just straight up 18 plus if they contain like straight up depictions of porn. But when it comes to straight up literature, normally there aren't really age ratings on them to the point where people could buy things where there are sex scenes as long as there isn't like a visual representation of it. Literature was always there to kind of like let people have a true kind of free speech and explore things. But I think trigger warnings are a good thing. Like as long as you want to read them, yeah, it's something that should be available. I don't know how I feel about like age gating certain books, but I don't know. I'll let other people that actually have to deal with that. I am not in any kind of position where I have to deal with that. Thankfully, I could just be like, I have no fucking clue. You guys decide. As long as it's not breaking the rules, let people deal with it their own way. I love rereading Morgana via your streams, and I was so excited to see Coffin of Andy Leyley on your schedule. Need episode 2 in Requiem. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Requiem too. I'm still working on some things in the background. There's something I really want to get done before we do Requiem, and it's taking a while. There's some hoops I'm trying to jump through and stuff. To be fair, how to warn about literature if you can't use your words? I mean, you do use the words. That's the thing. It should just be a page, in my opinion, at the beginning of the book, and it's like, here's the content warnings. And then anybody who doesn't want content warnings because they consider them spoilers, just skip through them. Meanwhile, anybody who wants the content warnings goes through that page and is like, I don't like that. Bye. As long as small children doesn't read smutty books for adults. Yeah, but again, I'm not even going to get into that one. I definitely read like a lot of graphic sexual stuff when I was younger, and I think I helped it explore my sexuality. But that's up to like the parents and the government thing. For me, I don't think it did any damage. It just helped me like explore things. But yeah, you certainly shouldn't be like selling it or like pushing it onto children. But not my problem, not my deal. I do not have any authority. I don't want to deal with any of that kind of shit. It's just, yeah, I think that's why it is a bit of a weird scenario when it comes to literature. With like games, we have like age ratings for things. So, you know, like we specifically said this game was for people age 15 and up. This game was for 12 plus. This game was for 18 plus. And so if people under the age of those age ratings buy them, it's on themselves, or it's on their parents, or it's on whoever gave it to them. Exactly. So yeah. Back in my high school, there was a reading we had to do. There was super insanely triggering scene. The thing was, it's a memoir, so there was a debate whether or not the author should have said it. I have no idea the context, but what do you mean the author should have said it? Memoir as in like it was an actual real account, so it wasn't fiction. I think there were court cases where children themselves complained about so many books in their libraries, which is fair. That's the thing. It's just not something I want to deal with. It's up to each individual, the law, and not something that I have to deal with as a silly anime man on the internet. Don't forget about the sword scene. I'm trying to remember the sword scene. Which sword scene? I feel like there were multiple sword scenes in Fata Morgana. There was Yukimasa with a sword. Michelle also had a sword at some points. There was a couple of them. Those age ratings aren't really executed the best. Parents really need to understand the content their children are engaging in. Yeah, and when it comes to like internet protections and stuff. Yuki Tempest. For me, Femfu-chan and a video are the same thing. So yes, it is daughter, sister, wife. But I think this time we just need to take out the daughter part. I don't know. I would adopt Leyley as my daughter. I'd be fucking terrified. But you know, maybe you could get her the help she needs. Shiki MSHTS. Yeah, that latter description of reading things that are similar trauma you experience being cathartic, very relatable to say the least. I'm glad there's somebody else in chat who feels the same way. Because yeah, like I said at the beginning of the stream, there are definitely some things that I've dealt with in the past that I didn't even realize was so fucked up until I experienced them through fiction. And once I experienced them through fiction and saw how other characters reacted to them, and then started to talk about them because I realized they weren't normal, that's when I was like, oh, shit. You care about Leyley? I think she needs that. That's the thing. No, I'm not saying I can fix her. I cannot fix shit. I'm saying it would hopefully not. I don't know. She's cute. I'd give her head pats when she was a child, and I wouldn't let her murder anyone. That would be the point where I'd be like, yo, I need to talk to the authorities. This is no longer something we can deal with when it comes to someone trying to help, but trying to help other people. Boo boo. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. I turned 18 and started what? Okay, congratulations. I'm glad to hear you're 18, but I am going to put you in timeout for the next 24 hours. I really don't want to hear that today with everything we've been talking about. Happy birthday. Definitely shouldn't be watching me at 16. God damn. Yume Ursa. I sent during BL novel talk, so... Oh, the Moldal Zushu sword. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that isn't even that freaky. That's essentially just a sex toy. Just, you know, with a spirit inside it and kind of attached to Long Wangju's spirit. It's interesting. It's interesting. Good for them. They're into the freaky stuff. Still not as weird as some of the stuff that happened in Scumvillain. Definitely not in Urha. Holy shit. Raindrop, thank you so much for donating the Full Funds. This game is a lot, Lamau. It may be uncomfortable, but in like a fun way. Yeah, it does it in like a tongue-in-cheek, silly way. It does it in like a... Isn't this so crazy? It's kind of fucked up. You know it's fucked up while you're watching it, while you're playing it, while you're engaging with it. But the fact they put in this silly music and stuff, it's very interesting. Do you know what I mean? I liked it. I can't wait for the next parts. They should stay together to keep everyone else safe. I don't think they're keeping everyone else safe either. I think they should have stayed in quarantine. The only way to keep everyone safe is to keep Andy away from every other fucking woman in the world. And to keep Leyley, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You can. Oh my god. Hey, daddy, that's also against my chat rules. Oh my god. You're getting timed out, Pog Puddin. Please do read my chat rules. You're not supposed to call me daddy or anything like that. Okay. Apple F. Melanelli coded siblings. VA Taskaru. Otsufu-chan. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for being here. They were very Melanelli coded, but they took it to a way more extreme for sure. It went way further. Melanelli were just like, yo, Nelly kinda needs some other friends outside of her brother. Mel at least like put down his foot for most of the time. That gave me a good laugh. God damn it. Do love the art style of this game in general though. It's so simple yet expressive. Yeah, and it definitely does remind me, people saying like it was more like early 2000s deviant art. 100%. I was trying to think of like the kind of imagery it brings up to me, but yeah, the best I could come up with was, yeah, like back when everybody, like emo anime fans had like the really depressive images where it was always like an angsty emo boy or girl in anime style. We'd all have like the song lyrics written on top of them. Perfect. Mel actually scolded her. Yeah, Melly was also kind of a dick in some other ways though. Melly also did the whole like, oh, I'm just gonna marry you off, which wasn't weird for his time. It's just still not great. The real question is, who would you rather have as a sister, Ashley or Nelly? Nelly 100%. Are you kidding me? One of them yeah, one of them is murdering other people, specifically. Is straight up killing anyone who comes near her brother. Not even anyone who flirts with her brother. Anyone who her brother happens to see as attractive. And he could lie about things. This is the biggest thing. And he could just say, no, I'm not interested in her. She's not attractive. He knows what she does when he says that someone's attractive. And yet he's still like, yeah, she's pretty. Yeah, why wouldn't I think she's pretty? She's gorgeous. It's like, he just signed that person's death warrant and he knows that. Oh my god. Chewing, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Didn't Nelly try to kill? She at least scalped the other girl. I don't even know if she actually scalped her. I thought that during the scene, but the more I think back about it, like, surely there would have been more blood in that kind of scene if that had happened. I think she just cut her hair off. I think it just cut her hair off, but I don't know. I don't know. It was definitely some freaky shit. She was wearing her hair. She was definitely wearing her hair, but I just don't know if she actually like took all the skin as well. I'm not sure if white-haired girl would have gotten very far if that was the case, especially in those time zones. It would have been hard to stop an infection. Think she was scalped? I don't know. I think I need to replay that. I need to like rewatch my own playthrough. Kit is sleep deprived. Thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. Making a wig out of your enemy's hair is crazy. I didn't say she wasn't crazy. I'm just saying, comparing Nelly, who did that, even if it was scalping, obviously fucked up, obviously deranged, obviously terrifying. Not as terrifying as the person who was just straight up like, oh, I got a gun. Good. Now I can shoot that girl that my brother thought was pretty. Or, oh, this girl tried to flirt with my brother. She fell in love with my brother. I'm going to lock her in a box for 24 hours to remind her he's my brother. There's different levels, guys. The lesser of two evils? Exactly. Try Princess. Thank you for donating the food funds. There's no message, but thank you so much for the support. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Please rest well, and thank you so much for being here. I support women's rights and wrongs, and Leyley has a lot of wrongs. I'm fine with supporting them, having fun with them, enjoying the story, sometimes going like, yo, that's crazy. I'm so fucking in love with this shit. But they asked me specifically, who would you want as a sister? I don't need that many dead fucking bodies around me. So that was where I was like, obviously Nelly when it came to one of them being my fucking sister. Fucking sister. Phrase. God damn it. Sweet Home Alabama. That was more poignant than I thought. Raina Noi channel. Aren't you fool? That was a wild ride. The game is so fucked up, but I really enjoyed it, lol. I love the dark humor, honestly. Exactly. Dark humor. Honestly, the fact that Andy was the one who was first laughing at the dark humor and making jokes about things. And now it feels like Leyley is just kind of taken that and started pushing it to like a big degree where he constantly goes backwards. You know what? Take me back to the Demetrescu sisters. Yes. Demetrescu? Oh, man. That whole family. Kind of crazy. Kind of a fun time. Okay, who would you rather have as a brother, Andy or Mel? That one's tough. That one's tough. I don't think I'd get along very well with Mel. I think I'd actually get along very well with Andy on his good days. And then I'd be kind of terrified of him. Mel, his like serious personality, like his normal personality was just always kind of like, oh, God, dude, quit pretending to be a prince. Quit pretending to be a grown-up. You're still a child. It's fine. You're growing. You're learning. It's okay. He was baby boy. You wanted to give him head pats. I am past the age where I want to have a little baby brother. Terrified Fuchan. Not terrified, because I don't think he'd kill me. He'd definitely kill other people, though. And, you know, you don't really want that around you. Hiran, thank you for donating the food funds. I wonder how she'd be to guys if Andrew was bi. You know, good question. Leyley's kind of a misogynist since she sees girls as competition. Would that energy carry towards guys? Honestly, no clue. I mean, that's getting into all kinds of different things where, yeah, a lot of people, even if somebody is bisexual, will not see people of the opposite sex of them as a threat, which is interesting. And it is kind of messed up. It's kind of like not right to the bisexual person, but at the same time, I'm not going to argue that because at least it means less jealousy, at least in one direction. I don't fucking know. Who knows? Maybe they'll focus on that later in the story. Maybe Andy will end up saying, like in chapter 3, yo, that guy over there is kind of fun. Kind of fine. Like, damn, I could go around with him and we'll see how Leyley reacts. He was pansexual. Oh, dear God. We're not getting into this. How dare. Rain the Fuchan sheep. Ochu Fu is Leyley funds for Leyley. Oh, God. Putting Leyley on a leash. I'm pretty sure that's a good way to sign your own death warrant. I'm pretty sure even if Andy did that, he would snap at some point and be like, okay, no, it's time to choke a bitch. This has to end. Oh, God. Hiran, thank you for donating the food funds. As a fan of this game who had to endure countless people completely misinterpreting this game, you catching everything is so refreshing. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. I'm sure I didn't catch up everything, though. Like I said, I definitely, once I finish the 2 chapters that are out, I want to look into other people that have like deeper understandings, that aren't playing this while streaming, that are looking at like every dialogue piece, and that know actual things about psychology rather than my dumbass, which is just like, here's how I can relate it to my life. I can relate things to my life. I have not gone to school for any of that kind of shit. I just know a bunch of the buzzwords that a bunch of other people know. Wait, what if she's into the leash? She might be. Doesn't she? Yeah, she has a choker around her neck. I mean, as long as there's consent. She didn't seem to mind the choking too much. In fact, if anything, the choking just seemed to spice things up for her. So she might be into full-on pet play as well, as long as it was her beloved brother. God damn it. Asami, thank you for donating the food funds. Oh, God. Let's see. Oh, God, it keeps scrolling away when I'm trying to copy to translate. 1 second. There we go. Feeler on that? Hey, there's nothing wrong with enjoying that kind of shit. Nothing wrong with enjoying being leashed up, maybe having some animal paws. Everything's good, as long as there's consent. Have fun at the event in Hong Kong. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's Japanese. I'm an idiot. They were hiragana. I saw the kanji at first and I immediately ran away from it. You even gave me the fact that the kanji meant Hong Kong. I just saw those and just gave up. I'm sorry. Thank you for donating to the food funds. That's so sweet of you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Please rest well. And yeah, I'm looking forward to the Hong Kong event. That's technically tomorrow, really, really late at night for me. It starts at 10 p.m. and then we're going to be going till 6 a.m. So yes. Yeah, that's why I'm not streaming tomorrow or the day after. I'm basically just dead for those 2 days and making sure I get through that event. The meet and greets are going to be fun. The events are definitely going to be fun. So it should be a good time. Cataclysm, thank you for donating the full funds. That was quite the first impression. Kambafu. I'm slightly worried that Leyley is everything to me. You don't have to be worried about that. She's a fictional character. Go nuts. Have fun with it. Do you know how many people love the Joker? The Joker's whole deal is he wants to traumatize as many people as he can to show people that everybody can be just as insane as he is. People love the Joker. People love Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn is a bit more fleshed out and has a bit more like nuance depending on the writing style. But people love the Joker. One of his storylines, he does horrible, horrible shit to Batgirl. Traumatic shit just to break her father. Just to make her father break. There's also a storyline in which he slowly tortures Robin to death to try and make Batman finally kill him. In fact, the Joker is very Leyley coded. Leyley's constantly trying to push Andy towards like choking her and killing her and showing his dark side. Joker's whole deal is like, I'm going to break the Batman. I'm going to show him he can go insane just like me. People like Dio, that man kicked a dog first introduction and he murdered the dog eventually. The kick was one thing. I felt so bad when Georgie was gone. I can remember Georgie's name. Fuck, that's how much that stuck with me. That was like a decade ago or so. God fucking damn it. But yeah, no. You're allowed to like fucked up fictional characters because guess what? They can be wait, his name was Danny? It wasn't even Georgie? I imagined the name. Okay, ignore me then. I didn't remember the name. Fuck. You even do the actually emo? Okay, Andrew M. Wait. I got this. Where are they? I know I've already got glasses on, but I need the better glasses. Actually, Jojo's puppy's name is Danny. I fucking love that energy. Thank you for using the emoji. That cheered me up so much. Potato, thank you for donating the full funds. Atsuba, hearing your dissection of the pair's relationship is morbidly delightful to ponder. It's fun visiting scenes and seeing how much you can interpret from subtitles. I'm glad you got... Yeah, it's been fun playing this game. I'm glad that, yeah, they trusted me enough to play this. It's been a fun time. And he stole his stepbrother's body. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. The new 52 reversed it all that trauma. I don't know anything about the new 52. I just know Jason Todd's one of my favorite characters ever since he became Red Hood and did some fucked up shit. Again, a fucked up character. He has some justifiable reasons. He literally has the PTSD of being tortured to death slowly, murdered, and then at least expecting that, hey, when he came back to life, he was like, hey, at least Joker's dead, right? The person who murdered me. At least my essential daddy Batman would have killed him, at least I was avenged. And then finding out Batman still didn't cross that line, he was like, what the fuck? Did I mean nothing to him? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I feel for Jason Todd. I see why that broke him completely and was like, are you kidding me? He fucking murdered me slowly and you did nothing. Under the Red Hood movie is so good. It's honestly, that's my favorite of the DC animated movies as well. Jason Todd being played by fucking Jensen Ackles was top tier casting. God, I wish they'd done that in live action. Fucking Dean from Supernatural playing Jason Todd is perfect. Oh man, it's just like they had the perfect opportunity to make a Batman Beyond movie back when Will Friedle was still young enough to do like a live action. What's his name? Oh my god, Batman, brain, please. It's my favorite Batman, Terry McGinnis. Yeah, when he was young enough to actually do a live action Terry McGinnis, that would have been perfect. I really like Terry McGinnis. Batman Beyond is fantastic. But yeah, it's a shame that there are so many things like that where you're like, this would be the perfect casting for this character. And then things don't happen for like 10 years. Now they're talking about possibly doing a Batman Beyond movie. And I'm like, you have to get a really fucking good actor to play Terry McGinnis. That's another one of those characters where when they cast him, I'm going to be like, you ain't good enough. And then we'll see when the movie actually comes out. It was the same like when they casted Geralt of Rivia. I was like, oh my god, not this guy. Sure, he's huge, but he's never going to be Geralt. Then I heard the voice and saw the acting, and I was like, okay, you know what? That's my Geralt of Rivia. And he fucking knows the content. He knows, like, the background. And then I fell in love with him. And we'll see what happens with, like, the next Geralt of Rivia now that, unfortunately, yeah, he's been recast. Not sure that many young people know the Batman Beyond era, which is sad. I mean, there's still comics coming out. They have, like, a comic run every now and then. But the Batman Beyond story, especially when they like tied it all together in the Justice League Unlimited episode, and they like showed you a lot of like the future story when it came to Batman Beyond, like with the time skip and everything was really good. Then they fired him because he was too much of a fan. Yeah. I'm not even sure if I'm going to watch the next season. Honestly, they've done so many strange things with the characters. Yennefer is not Yennefer in that adaptation. Henry Cavill was the best thing, but I'm probably going to try it. That's the one thing I won't do, is I'm certainly not going to hate on, what's his name? Thor's little brother. Liam Hemsworth? Yeah, Chris Hemsworth, the big one. So yeah, Liam Hemsworth. I'm certainly not going to hate on him. I'm sure he'll probably be a fine version. We'll see what happens. Batman Beyond wasn't that long ago. It was pretty long ago. It was literally called Batman Millennium when it first started. So yeah, it was about 20 years ago. It's Liam Hemsworth, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's the younger brother. Technically, yeah, they do have a younger brother, but Liam and Chris are the like huge stars. It's Gale. It's Gale from the Hunger Games is now playing Geralt of Rivia. And I saw him in costume. He looks good in the costume. So we'll see what he does with the role. Again, I'm not even sure if I'm going to watch the show, but yeah, I do like dislike people that like attack an actor for something like that. It's the same like when somebody has like a really good role as a very shitty person, and then people playing the actor for it. It's like, no, they did a good job playing a shitty role. If you had that kind of reaction to it, that's good. It's the same thing, like, nobody but the people who got rid of Henry Cavill and chose Liam Hemsworth did their thing. So, you know, there's no point to blame anyone else for it. Rebecca, thank you for donating the full funds. Sorry, we're going all over the place now. This turned from a very like structured Zatsudan to us just talking about random shit, and that is 100% my fault. I started talking about DC and Joker to Batman and Batman Beyond and Jason Todd. Sorry. Rebecca, thank you for donating the full funds. See you on the Hong Kong event and the meet and greet. I'm so ready. Yo, you got meet and greet tickets. Let's go. I'll be happy to see you there, Rebecca. I'm so excited. Yeah, it's going to be my favorite part of the week. Like I said, there's going to be some fun stuff during the event itself. We're still like preparing for some of this stuff now, so it should be a fun time. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you so much for being there. Cataclysm, thank you for donating the full funds. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the cute Calmoji. I don't know what the thank you is for. This is the problem when I read things late. You're my favorite tangent streamer. Yeah, I just yap, man. I just yap. I feel like the deeper you dislike a character, the better the actor is. Normally, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are some people who are just like kind of shitty people that get a role where they don't even have to act. And at that point, it's just like, eh. but they're still playing a character in the time, so you don't have to ever deal with that actor. You just have to deal with the character. That's the thing. They have to deal with their own personal life. But yeah, more importantly, if somebody's like one of the sweetest people in the fucking world and then they manage to play a complete and utter piece of shit, it's genuinely so impressive. Who was like that? Robin Williams. Robin Williams played some absolutely horrific characters. He played a child murderer in one story. He played a serial killer in a different story. He's played like a lot of really dark ones. And yet, like, yeah, you hear the stories about how he was on set. Like, even in the movie where he played a child murderer, he made sure to go out of his way. He wasn't one of those people who did like a method acting thing who was like, I wanted the children to be scared of me. Like, I remember like some of the stories, like they never warned the kids who were playing the kids in It that like what Pennywise was going to look like. They didn't show them what Pennywise was going to look like until they had Pennywise come chasing them down hallways. So a lot of their like terrified reactions were like, holy shit, that's scary. Whereas with like Robin Williams, like he apparently went out of his way to like be super friendly with everyone, especially on like the set of Hook. He went out of his way to like be super nice to every kid, learn things about them, learn like what kind of different games they like to play, and just like have little chats with them. He did that kind of thing as well when it came to the one where he was playing a fucking child murderer. Directors who use method acting need to square up. I mean, there are actors who use method acting too. It's a different technique, but I mean, yeah, if you don't get consent from your fucking actors and actresses, like I heard that the girl who played the mother in The Shining, like had like hypothermia and was fucking terrified, was like being screamed at like really by the director during the scene where the dude was supposed to be coming through the door. I'm not even sure if that's true, so don't quote me on that. But I just heard like, yeah, it was a really long shoot. She was supposed to be wet and cold the whole time, so they kept her wet and cold the whole time. And yeah, the director was apparently like shouting at her a lot and stuff. Remember, she had panic attacks on set. Yeah. See, that's fucked up. Meanwhile, if you talk to people and been like, okay, this is going to be scary, guys. Like, we wanted you to have like a real reaction to this thing. That's fine. It's actually been debunked quite a lot. And that's why every time I hear something like that, yeah, you just have to like take it with a grain of salt. I had to repeat the scene 1,000 times. It's crazy. Apparently they did it over 50 times. So yeah, things like that get like stretched and like lied about all the time. Like, and in less like abrasive one, thankfully. A lot of people, there was a rumor that went around in like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, the scene where Will Smith was talking to Uncle Phil about his father not wanting him. Really, really incredible emotional scene, incredible acting, wherein his father had like pretended he wanted to hang out with him, but then just to basically abandon him all over again after abandoning him as a child. And he does this big long line about like, yo, I'm going to be a better father than he ever was. I'm going to show him. And he like talks about how strong he is and how he doesn't care about his father. And then like the final line is just like him breaking down and crying and being like, why doesn't he want me? And just crying and being hugged by his uncle. And it became like a really big rumor for a long time. It was spread around everywhere that that final line wasn't written into the script, and that was actually real Will Smith and the actor who played Uncle Phil just genuinely trying to comfort Will Smith, and then they rolled with it. But apparently no, it was just incredible fucking acting. It was always supposed to be there. They just let people believe it because it kind of like upped the ante, when really, yeah, it just shows how good of an actor Will Smith was at that point. Shiki MSHTS, thank you so much for donating the full punch. It's definitely okay to love fictional effed up characters. Yeah, you can have fun with it. That's the whole thing. When it comes to fiction, it's all about like fantasies and roleplay and stuff. As long as you make sure that you're like taking care of people in real life and you know the separation between reality and fiction, go with it. Have fucking fun. Have a good time. Shiki MSHTS, thank you for thank you for donating the food funds. There's something cathartic witnessing this level of toxicity from a far distance. Ever said they deserve each other? No, not like that. That's what I mean. Like, so often when it comes to these kind of stories, they'll like toe the line a little bit. They'll be like, oh, I mean, sure, they ate someone, but it was just because they were starving and they know how fucked up it was. And meanwhile, you've got Leyley sitting there like, stop being such a bitch and swallow it. God, it's just meat. Eat it. We need to live. And then immediately going out and being like, God, I love killing people. Humans are trash. It's something fun about having a character who's just completely unapologetic about it and just like, fuck everything. They all suck. I suck too. That's life. Starry, thank you for donating the full funge. Hello, Futshine. I'm so happy I get to celebrate my birthday with you in confidence for a third time. Oh, happy birthday for the third time. Thank you for being in the sheep pile for so long. I'm so glad to hear that. Can't watch your streams as often as I used to, but I'm glad I was able to catch this one. Shotpuno. Shotpuno. Tagai. Although I'm obviously drinking water. She's just living her life. Yep. She's out there killing fictional characters, which honestly, I'm by me. They're fictional. Go nuts. A kinky cadaver. What an apt name. Thank you for donating the foo funds. My favorite thing about the violent video game studies is that they proved that sports games, particularly FIFA, led to more of an increase in anger than violent shooter games. And of course, they immediately backed off of that one because they were like, oh no, our sports balls? That's what us the normies play. That's not what the weird awkward kids play. No, we don't want to say that those are bad. No, sports ball is fantastic. It's an American pastime. Yeah, that's pretty funny. I actually didn't know that they proved that, but that's really funny to me. Sports in general apparently can like really make people aggressive because I mean, a lot of it is like, yeah, man versus man kind of shit. Not the sports balls, the sports balls. Lily, thank you for donating the full funge. I admire you for your openness on these topics. Thank you, Fulgur, for being a G. Thank you. It's very sweet of you to say. Yeah, I tend to be open about a lot of things. I also just like, I know not everybody's going to agree with me, and I don't need people to agree with me. As long as this community understands that like, that's what I want for this community, and that's fine. If people like roll up and they're like, oh, I don't like that. As long as they just say, oh, it's not for me and move on, that's fine. It's when the harassment campaigns start where it's like, stop, dude. A kinky cadaver, thank you for donating the foo funds again. I do not know what Chiodos is. I gotta know, is the title a Chiodos reference? No, it was just like, there's the I don't even know the original term, but it's like a really old term. It's just like the family that something's together stays together. It's maybe plays together. The family that plays together stays together. But yeah, it was just like a twist on that because, I mean, slay and stuff. Chiodos. The words best friend become redefined. American post-hardcore band from Division. No, Davison Mission even. I read it as Division. No, I don't know that band. I'm sorry. So, Agreeing to disagree and enjoying the spice of variety is good. It's refreshing. Yeah, and I also, there's a lot of people in our community who love this community and love being a part of it, but they can't stand some of the darker things. For some of them, they do genuinely have triggers that they don't want to deal with. For other ones, they're just like, it's too dark. I don't want that around me. I prefer light things. And I am always fine with people like that. In fact, it makes me very happy when people can be like, oh, I think this game is kind of fucked up. I don't want to watch this stream. And it's like, okay, cool. I hope you're coming back and enjoy the other streams. We have a lot of people who are not watching this one specifically and haven't watched things like Fata Morgana or a couple of other different ones just for whatever reason. But they come back and they're just like, yeah, I still love this community. I still love the things. It's just that's not for me. And that's a very mature thing as well, is being able to say, I don't like this thing. However, the community's good. I like a lot of the other content, so I'll enjoy that. Sports are usually healthy outlets for stress, but a lot of people think that because it's not supposed to actually get violent, they can't go too far. I don't know nothing about that, honestly. Like, yeah, I was just like, hey, sports ball. Love this community enjoying separate things together. Yeah, I think it's a really interesting thing that we have a community where a lot of the people aren't even into BL. Some of them are heavily into BL. Some of them are into GL, some of them aren't into GL. Like, I definitely like see like different sections of the community showing up for different things, and it doesn't make them any less of a community member. Like when I do a BL like specific stream, a lot of people are just like, I'm out. And then specifically when I play a game like Amelie, where it is straight up GL, a lot of people are like, I'm out. It's just like, yeah, a lot of people, when things just get too sexual, they're like, not for me. And that's fair. And yeah, so yeah, we have a bunch of people that sometimes just like the horror stuff, sometimes just like the visual novel stuff, sometimes just like the Funiverse stuff. Some people just like the Zatsus. Yeah, so it's different for different people. And yeah, I'm glad that we have a community that can just like come together and enjoy different parts of it and then just be like, but that thing isn't for me. But that doesn't mean that I hate everybody else. P, thank you for donating the full funds. Atsufu, thank you for the stream. I can't wait to meet you at Saturday's event. Bah. Wait, did you call me a I just realized you called me a baka. I thought it was a ba. I skipped Amelie because I don't want to see the girls suffer in any way. See, that's completely fair as well. And yeah, I mean, it's called Tragic Yuri for a reason. Unfortunately, most of the Yuri and Yaoi ends up being tragic. But yeah, that's a cute reason to do it as well, where it's just like, I don't want to see them suffer. I don't like seeing children suffer. We had a scene in this game where a child was straight up, yeah, I mean, that was fucked up. I hated that, but I got through it and I was like, okay, that's cool. For other people, if they were like so uncomfortable that they had to leave at that scene, I would completely understand that, because yeah, children being hurt is like one of my big triggers where it's like, ugh. Which is why every time we get like a child murderer or something like that in a game, I'm always like, oh, I'm going to enjoy killing you. Slow as possible. A kinky cadaver, thank you for donating the full funds. It's funny because Chiodos had a song back in 2010 called Those Who Slay Together Stay Together. Oh, they literally used the same title. So I had to ask. They were an emo band back in the day. Thank you for letting me know. No, it was just a play on words for me. I didn't know that somebody else had already used that same play on words. Doesn't surprise me though. I mean, with how many people there are in the world and like, yeah, pretty much every idea you come up with nowadays, you think it's like unique and interesting and people are going to be so surprised. And then you put it out there and people are like, oh, yeah, that's really like this other obscure piece of media that I really like. And it's like, oh shit. Simpsons did it? Exactly. Simpsons has done everything by this point. That episode of South Park was actually really funny. Heard that play on words so many times. Yeah. But yeah, I can totally see why you thought that was a reference to that song. Just no, I don't know the band, unfortunately. Yuki Tempest, thank you for donating the full funds. Thank you for using my art as the thumbnail. It's my first time, so I was able to tick it off my bucket list. Can't wait for you to play. Oh my god, I'm so excited. It's a fun game, so I hope everyone enjoys. I hope everyone enjoyed too. I had a lot of fun with it, and thank you for the beautiful art. The artwork, honestly, incredible. The goddess and the video look incredible, even with black hair. You matched the art style so well, just the green and yeah, the eyes. Oh man, you did a really good job. So thank you so much, Yuki. And yeah, I love this art style, so it was great to see. Okay, that's every super chat so far. Child and animal suffering generally mess me up. I'm someone who plays dark eroge games, so for the games I always make myself research them before anything. Yeah, completely fair as well. As you should. Yeah, oh god. I remember somebody was posting like the darkest visual novels they'd ever seen the other day. And I remember looking at them and I was like, I know Saya no Uta. And then noticing it was only midway down the list of darkness level, I was like, no fucking way. So I like looked into some of the other visual novels and just Googled them. And their one at the very bottom was something called Sadistic Blood. And I Googled that one and I was like, yeah, no, that's not one I'm ever going fucking near. Jesus fucking Christ. There are limits to me too. As much as I like to pretend like I'm unfazed by everything, there are things where I'm just like, I don't think I'll get any joy out of this. You saw August's list? Was it August? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, as someone who's fine with like everything we've seen so far and like Tagainu no Chi and shit like that, yeah, there are just some things where I read them and I'm like, no, I don't think I even want to see that, even as just like a curiosity. And then there are some things where I just read a synopsis and I'm like, that's fucking weird. I want to see how this plays out. Like Human Centipede. When I heard about Human Centipede, I was like, they made that into a movie? I gotta watch that. And then I watched it and I was like, that was an experience. Same thing for like Tusk. To be fair, I didn't expect Tusk to be as grotesque about it as it was, but man, the guy knew his chamber compared to what I've seen and read. Yeah, I've heard it's not even the worst of the Nitro plus Corral games. I've heard that fucking Sweet Pool is way worse. Secret Life of Anna, thank you for donating full funds. Sir, I missed the game because EP. I'm enjoying your talk though, lol. On a side note, what's for lunch today? Oh, I never eat lunch. I have 2 meals. For breakfast, I had my normal avocado toast with tomato and fried eggs. I don't know what I'm having for dinner today because I just use like a meal service thing. So I don't know. There's a bunch of options. What I had yesterday was barbecue chicken with scallion noodles. That was really good. That was really fucking good. But yeah, no lunch. I have no idea what I'm having for dinner today. We'll see. Oh, there's ones even worse than that one, than Sadistic Blood. Fantastic. Yeah. Hard swerve into food. Yeah, that was a really different direction. But I hope you enjoy the VOD as well if you want to check out the game. But thank you for being here. Thank you for donating the food funds. What are you guys having for food? Unless you're about to go to bed. In which case, what are you planning for having for breakfast tomorrow? I will check Streamlabs. Did you get pasta or something fancy? Treat yourself. Pasta would be good. Tuna sandwich. Yo, I had a tuna sandwich like a week ago. I forgot how good that shit is. Tuna sandwich hits real good. It brings me back to my childhood. My childhood, my options were always either a tuna mayonnaise sandwich or ham and tomato sandwich. Tuna was one of my favorites. So yeah, it was like a first tuna mayonnaise sandwich I'd had in ages. And it was just like, oh man, these are still good. Eating dumplings tonight. Let's fucking go. Alfredo chicken pasta? Hell yeah. Made a Korean pork thing with rice. Let's go. Tuna mayo is best onigiri flavor. I've never had it in an onigiri either. I didn't think tuna would be powerful enough for like onigiri because there's so much rice in it. But then I guess pickled plum isn't like super overpowering either. So I'm just not a big onigiri fan, to be honest. I know that's gonna like annoy a lot of people. Onigiri just ain't it for me. I prefer sushi. I prefer little amounts of rice with my meats and flavors. Iced coffee because it's 1 a.m. And you shouldn't be getting caffeinated either. I mean, I respect not eating at 1 a.m., but coffee at 1 a.m. kind of scary too. I'm having oven veggies. Hell yeah. Tired of all day work. Hello, confidants. Hello, Pop Rice. Hope you're having a good day. Onigiri hater. I'm not an onigiri hater. It's just, it's so many carbs compared to like anything else. It's just like, sushi is enough carbs as it is. Sashimi even better. Especially if you get like, eel sauce kind of dip. So good. Dongzi for lunch for 4 days already. Oh God. Good luck, Freyem. Mine is supposed to arrive tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Which is kind of terrifying to me. Because the service doesn't deliver on Saturday and Sunday. Originally, it was supposed to come today. And they've delayed it until Friday. So I'm really hoping it does come tomorrow. Because if it doesn't, that means it's just not coming. It's just not going to come before the stream. And I'm going to have to go in front of freaking Billy on Sunday and be like, hey, guys. Haven't got the Zongzi. I'll have the Zongzi tomorrow. On actual fucking Dragon Boat Festival Day. Perfected vegan sushi. What is vegan? Well, I guess. Wait, no. Even the only. Vegan sushi. Please explain. What kind of ingredients do you use for that? How about make it yourself? I don't have the ingredients nor the skills. Many Zongzi already in my fridge. Let's go. Thank you for donating the food funds. MJ Lim. No message, but thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a wonderful evening and please rest well. Cucumber? Cucumber's a good one. Cucumber just wrapped up with a little nori and with the rice can be pretty good. Tofu, I guess. I couldn't imagine tofu. Vegan sushi, just like veggie sushis. Yeah, I guess I just couldn't think of the cucumber one. Cucumber's a good one. I think they do like some roasted pepper ones that are pretty good. Cucumber, avocado, carrot, vegan cream cheese with vegan kimchi mayo. Kimchi mayo sounds amazing. Holy crap. Damn. Yeah, I just didn't even imagine it. Try Princess. Thank you for donating the food funds on both sides again today. Thank you for always supporting us. I hope you're having a lovely evening. Please rest well and thank you so much for being here. Cloudines. Futan yapping feels like a soft blanket I can wrap myself into. But I'm still missing something in life. I want a puppy. Maybe a Burmese mountain dog. Oh, Burmese are beautiful. They're so big and fluffy. I need a better home. What is your doggo doing, sir? Oh, it's summer. So I know exactly what dog is doing right now. Dog is 100% in my living room, curled up in a ball on the coolest part of the house, which is the fireplace tiles. Right in front of the fireplace, we have a couple of tiles. He'll be laying there with the air conditioner pointed upwards to the fan. Yeah, getting basked in cold air. He does not move away from the air conditioner unless we're going for walks or he's eating or drinking. The only time he leaves that room is when he comes into my bedroom when I put my air conditioner in that room on. Because I don't have like central air. I have like those types of air conditioners you plug into a wall and then push the exhaust like out a window. So yeah, He comes into my room when I turn the air conditioner on. But yeah, during the day I leave their living room one on with the fan on above him. So yeah, it just blows all the cold air down onto him. The cat and cat cool down like that too, or different? They never really seem to feel the heat. I mean, they're a pretty short hair breed as well. So no, they don't really do anything different in summer. They're still just as active. Cat with a K is still running around hunting everything. In fact, if anything, she gets more practice in summer because you sometimes get like flies getting into the house. Cat with a C, she just does what she always does. She just moves from furniture to furniture, just laying down and curling herself up. She's unfortunately found out that I sometimes leave my bedroom door open and she'll come in and like sleep on my piles of clothing, which I only find out afterwards when they're covered in little tiny gray hairs, and that's a bitch. Especially when I have like a black shirt and I come to grab it and it's like gray hair and they're tiny and they're so hard to get off. With the dog hair, it's way easier. Dog hair, because my dog has such long hair, if I just like run my hair down over my shirt, pretty much all the hair comes off. With the cat hair, it's so small and it's so staticky and clingy. I have to use one of those like lint rollers to get it off. True. Oh my god, the hair. Yeah, it's not so bad because I wear like a lot of like gray things as well. But when I wear something black and a cat's got it on it, it looks ridiculous. It looks... Why do cats always do this? Like sitting on clothes? It's just like a little pillow for them. Plus, I mean, I guess it like has the scent of their humans as well. So they're just like, hey, this is good. Cat hair just sticks. Yeah, it's a pain. Dog hair isn't too much better, but it's a bit easier to get rid of shit. Can I put you on? I have a long-haired dog and a cat. The shedding blade has been my lifesaver. Oh, I don't need one of those because I'm mostly fine. It's just the hair gets there sometimes. With dog, it's not too bad because I brush him very often. I bathe him often enough. So yeah, more than anything, it's just when shedding season comes around, it just comes off in clumps after I've washed him with like this shedding shampoo. It kind of looks like a dog has been entirely sheared when I'm done like brushing him after his baths. But yeah, shedding blade. Yeah, it's like I actually did have one of them in the past, but my dog doesn't like it. When I run it along his skin, he freaks out. He's fine with a brush, but the shedding blade, it's basically like a fine-tooth clone, but it also has like different metal bits at different levels that like help collect the air and like clip them, kind of just catch them and stuffs. Do you brush cat? No, they try to murder me if I try to brush my cats. So they get pettings, and when they get petted, that's when I just kind of like, I'll scritch their heads a little bit, and then I'll just like, nah. Just pinch a little bit, not into the skin, just into the hair, and just like pluck off their loose hairs and just like throw them out the window. My cat loves to rub himself on my legs, and when I wear leggings, it's impossible to shove them out. Yeah, I feel that. Leggings again, normally pitch black, impossible if you have a light shaded cat. Everybody just sees. I feel like sometimes they are just essentially trying to mark you. There are brush gloves for cats. Ooh, that might work. I saw some of those. I when I was at Petco one at time, I saw like there are little like gloves you put your hands in, and they have like little things for like collecting the hair and stuff. Maybe the cats would actually like that. The last time I went to Petco was like ages ago. Are your cats terrors yet? Terrors at the vet? Oh. No, they're pretty good when it comes to that. It's just a case of actually catching them. Catching them, yeah, I mean, at least they're not as smart as dog. With dog, he knows as soon as he sees me grabbing his muzzle, because I have to give him a muzzle, because even though he's very well behaved, obviously a 160-pound dog, vets will not go near him unless you have a muzzle on him. So as soon as he sees me grab the muzzle, he knows where he's going, and he's just like, it becomes a pain. I have to chase him around the house. He won't just come to the door to get like tied up. I have to like chase him around the house to hitch him up and then put the muzzle on him. But with cats, they're less smart. So it's just like, you just like sit down, relax. You just do a little, I just do this kind of thing. They're like rubbing my fingers together, kind of ASMR-y kind of sound. And they normally come running over for pettings. Worst case scenario, maybe just a little more of like a and yeah, or sometimes just like scratching any kind of fabric will like draw them immediately. They'll think they're just coming over for pettings, and I'll be like, oh, that's good. I'll pet them a little bit and then grab them and then put them in the cage. And then they go to the vet, and they're fine at the vet because, I mean, what can they do? They're in a tiny enclosed room. They're fine. Oh my god. Natsumeko, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funge. Oh no, I hope the Zongzi make it there on time. I am hoping they will. Let me check it right now. As long as it doesn't update today, we should be good. But I mean, it updated. It was before they'd actually sent them that it was originally planned for Thursday. But let me just check the tracker again. Your order is on its way. Track package. 7th of June. Yep, still en route. Okay, we're still good for tomorrow. So hopefully it'll work out. Plus, I've got tomorrow off, so hopefully I won't miss the delivery. My cat is the opposite. She would disappear for an entire day whenever she needed a rabies shot. How did your cat know? That's impressive. That's the thing. With dog, he knows when he's going to the vet, which is how he becomes a problem. With my cats, they just never know when they're going to the vet. Because, I mean, they don't understand words. And I just, like, call them over and then just grab them and put them in a cage. So, my roommate has a bully mix and his fur gets all over. And it's seriously hard to get his fur off of stuff with all the static. Yeah. When it's shedding season, a lot of the time, like, you'll just see a random hair, like, floating through the air. Like caught in a light beam as it's going by you. And then sometimes you'll make some really nice food and like put it on a plate and then set it out, and then you'll realize that there's like 2 or 3 dog hairs that have come flying through the air and landed on it. Just like whenever dog runs around in the house, there's a little dust plume. Wonder if they'll learn more growing up with dog. I hope not. I mean, they don't go to the vets at the same time as well. They have like different times, which is good. The non-shedding doggo, but she's got tangled poofed. I think if I'm going to get another dog, I think I've talked about this in the past. I'm probably going to get a Tamaskin if I get another dog in the future, which is slightly shorter hair, much smaller dog. Looks like a wolf and is really cool. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get another huge fluffy one again. Can they open doors? No, which actually surprises me because the doors in my house are pretty easy to just pry open. And definitely when I had cats when I was younger, they did the whole thing where they would like lay down next to the door and like slide their paws underneath and like scratch and pull at it until they popped open. But yeah, with my cats right now, they just don't seem to understand they can do that. Just accept at this point, all of my black pants will be covered in gray kitty fur. I mean, it's just decoration. Cat and cat knock things over often. Not really, but when they do, it's very obvious because they kind of traumatize dog. Because like, I'll just be chilling in the living room, watching some TV, and then I'll just hear her like, and of course dog will be full guard dog moment at that moment, jump out and start barking his head off and go running towards the direction of it. I see a cat come running away from the direction. I'm like, okay, you did it. Normally they just drag around like clothes and stuff, and normally socks. They're really obsessed with socks. They don't really knock down anything too hard. There was one really bad time. They kind of like, they knocked down a box of chocolates. And my dog managed to eat one of them before I got to him. Thankfully, it was like a bite-sized chocolate, and he's fucking huge. I checked with the vet, and I mean, he would have needed to eat the whole box of chocolate to even have any problem. But yeah, that was the point where I stopped leaving any kind of treats out. Because yeah, just the fact that the cats could knock them down, and I could not get to them in time. But yeah, it's a good thing the dog's fucking huge. And even apparently, if he'd eaten the whole box of chocolate, it would have been like, well, we'll like pump his stomach just to be sure, but he probably would have been fine. My dog was also obsessed with socks. A whole lot of holes in all my socks. That's the worst thing. Yeah, I have to get new socks all the time. Because I don't think they really like bite into them or anything, but just them like clawing at them will occasionally like rip little holes in them, and then they'll start to like grow. Damn it. A kinky cadaver again. Thank you for donating the full funds. You were talking about messed up visual novels earlier. There's also one that has a banger opening called Tomorrow Never Comes. The band that made the song had no clue it was used in the visual novel, but they didn't object. They just used the song without getting permission? That's fucking crazy. But I also love that then they found out that happened and they were like, meh. It's a fine game. We're fine that they used the song. That's respect to them. Also, though, kind of messed up that they just used the song. Cats need dough with socks? Yeah. I've heard... I don't know if this is true again. This is just one of those like rumor things. I heard that sometimes cats like socks because they sometimes see them as like replacement kittens, which is why they'll sometimes like just pick them up in their mouth and carry them around and then just like drop them and cuddle up with them. I'm not sure if that's true. That didn't come from a vet. That just came from random shit. So I don't know if they actually like sometimes think, oh, this is my baby kitten. I'm going to practice raising a kitten with this soft little sock thing. or if they just like something soft that they can like scratch into and play around with and run around with. But yeah, that's a cute story if true. Think they just want your scent? Maybe. I don't know. I didn't look into it. I don't care much to look into it. It's just a cute little story. Sometimes you hear a story and you're like, it doesn't matter if it's true. It's a cute little story to tell people and everybody will go, oh, that's adorable. I have a funny related to that. There was an RPG game called Magikami, and the company wanted to ask one idol group to do it, but Avex was like, no, don't you dare. I'm gonna guess there's gonna be more to that story in a minute. We're talking about animals, and then my 2 cats came in my room. They know you were planning something. But Fuchan's feet have no smell unless it's rusty smell. That's still a smell, and it's not rusty. Metal has a smell, damn it. Metal has a smell. Part of it's carbon fiber. Kushami, speaking of the Dragon Boat Festival, does Fuchan know that this and this, I know the final one of that is Wang, in the story have been privately created by many people as BL works? I'm going to be honest, I don't even know the story of the Dragon Boat Festival. I should really look that up before I do the Bilibili stream. I don't know the story of that one. I know the stories of most of the other Chinese festivals, but I don't know the story of the Dragon Boat Festival. But nah, I didn't know that there'd become a BL story about it. Chu Yan and King Chu Hai. Interesting. Yeah, I'll look up the story of the Dragon Boat Festival before I go to the stream. Because I know most of the other ones just from like exploring things through like Donghua and Danmei and other things. And then Magikami was like, okay, you know, let's ask agency man himself, Watanabe. And he was like, I have the perfect solution. He got an idol group under his agency that wasn't signed. Oh. So he just got a different idol group to do like this song that they wanted to do with that original idol group? Oh my god. You don't think metal has a smell? You should come work in a mechanic shop for a little while. Hell yeah. Def Kuzusada, thank you for donating the full funds. Hope you realize that you're loved and appreciated by so many, Fuchan. Your presence is a hope and joy to so many people. And I hope that you realize that too. Because yes, I do realize that. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to Uno reverse that as just like a no you. I'm going to Uno reverse that as a yes and you. Everybody, it's hard to realize it sometimes, but everybody has some people who care about them. And even if you feel like you don't, and even if it does seem like sometimes you don't, there will be people who you will find in the future who will vibe with you, who will appreciate you being around. So yeah. How can you do that so fast? Oh, I have all these things just as one button ready to go. I have so many. I just don't always use them super often. Not when I'm having like a calming Zatsu down like this, but when I'm in a different kind of like bouncy playful mood, then yeah, I'll just go through like a bunch of different ones. Eventually, I'm hoping that we can have buttons to like control our emotions and stuffs. I'm hoping that comes out someday, but yeah. That's why it's hard for a lot of us to like use other things, because there's like a bunch of things we have to do in a row to trigger them. You're like one of those 2020 cosplay TikTokers? Oh, hell yeah. I can be your demon. Wait, no, I don't have an angel one. I should have actually thought about it. Okay, there we go. In fact, yeah. I can be your demon, or I can be your angel. Now I just need a song like that, and then yeah, I can make my own silly little I'm scary but I'm also cute TikTok. Lil Plathy, thank you so much. In fact, yeah, no, coming back to that like knowing that you're loved and appreciated thing, I feel it. You guys have been so supportive to me, and even like outside of like supportive in general, just like the community has been incredibly warm and welcoming to people, and just incredibly warm to each other, and especially like the little things that I like doing, my like real passion projects like Legatus 505 and coming up with a shepherd. You guys are always supportive with whatever I try. So yeah, no, I feel the love. So thank you very much. Lil Plathy, thank you so much for donating. Oh my god, thank you for the huge freaking donation to the fruit funds. Welcome back, oh sheep, confidants, dog, cat, sense sheeps. I miss y'all. Welcome back, Lil Plathy. It's so awesome to have you back here. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. And yeah, I'm glad we ended up talking about dog and cats and everything else today. That's perfect. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome back, and it's lovely to have you here. And finally, Sneku. Technically, this one was yesterday, but I know I missed this one at the end of the stream yesterday because I pretty sure I refreshed and saw it like after I'd finished the stream. Hey, Foo, I decided in my amazing mind, hey, Why don't I translate chapter 1 of Legatus 505? Forgetting that Latvian and English are mortal enemies. While it's... yeah, but it's also fun and I'm honing my skills. Bye, you. And now to go back to hiding and buying. Oh, it's so cute. Thank you so much for trying to translate it. I mean, the structure of Legatus 505 is pretty intense as well. I write sentences in a weird way. I write them in like broken sentence structure a lot because it's very much like first person. It's supposed to be what Legatus is thinking most of the time. So don't worry if it gets too hard and you need to quit, but that's very sweet of you. And if you do finish chapter 1, be sure to link it in the hashtag Legatus 505. I'll see that and I'll add it to the list of other resources where people have translated it into different languages. That'd be awesome. So thank you so much for donating the food funds. And thank you so much for doing that, Sneku. Noeen, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but just a little love heart. Thank you so much. And I hope you're having a wonderful time. I feel like it's important to support people creating interesting projects when they pour all their passion on them. Yeah, but I mean, even if you don't enjoy them, I feel like there are a lot of people who don't actually read Legatus 505, but are still nice enough to like and retweet the fan art and like talk about, oh my god, Solace looks so sick, and oh yeah, he updated the blog. I know he'd had a writer's block for a long time. I'm glad that he's working on that. So yeah, things like that are really nice. And Step, thank you for donating the full funds. Bye, you and every sheepy. Thank you so much. And bye, you too. Just please remember that I buy you too. Wherever you are, whatever you do. And yes, every sheepy. We have, what, 297 comfy sheep, like sheep, well, just sheep sonas in the sheep pile in that one image. So yeah, we got a lot of sheep in the sheep pile now. Oh, and MJ and Lim, thank you for donating the full funds. No message, but a cute little set of love hearts. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Please rest well. Thank you so much for being here. And Maho, hi sir. Out of curiosity, do you still have the Buddha lots of hands ansets? Yeah, 1 minute. Let me get changed. I don't know if I even have it on this one. I might have that one on Legatus specifically. No, that's a Legatus specific one. Let me change. I've got to age backwards about 15 years. Bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, bum, bum. There we go. And technically now, since I can do so many assets at the same time, let me load it up with a bunch more. What else do we have? How many? I'm using 8 out of 10. I can use 2 more. Myself a halo. And I'll put this hat on. No, that hat's too big. Oh, the seahorse. That's fine. Okay, let's order these because this is way too high up. Don't worry, I'm doing a thing. I promise you it makes sense. You'll see in a minute. You're not allowed to look while I'm changing. No peeking. Is that a good enough order? Yeah, that's a good enough order. That'll do. Okay, here's biblically accurate Legatus. Hello. I don't think I've ever done this, like had all 10 assets on at once, have I? 10 is the maximum we can do before like the app starts to explode. So this is as biblically accurate as I can get. Oh my goodness. What do you mean? What do you mean? This is just me. Lots of hands. Lots of hands. Wee. In fact, let me do this. Goody gumawaru, goody gumawaru, goody gumawaru, goody gumawaru. Oh, in fact, what's the other song? Anyway, That's enough of that. I'm going to keep these assets on until the end, though, because we've read all the super chats, we've read all the Streamlabs, so we're just chilling for a bit. Lala, thank you so much for donating the full funds. No message, but thank you so much. I saw you've been dropping tons of gifted membership again today, so thank you so much. Thank you for always supporting the community so much, and especially sending so many sheep into the sheep pile. Thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you so much for being here. Till the end. Yeah, I mean, we're going to wrap up pretty soon. We're just going to talk for a few more minutes. Probably not even 10 more minutes. That's where I'm going with it. It's hard to read chat now. I have to keep like leaning to the side. Behold the rebirth of the modern god. Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe demon. Look how many guns I have. This is definitely demon coded. This is our Oshi sheeps. Yep. Good luck. Fuchan, don't cover the seahorse. That's the one I specifically put to the bottom layer, other than like the ones that are literally behind me, because he takes up way too much fucking space. And you know, I kind of miss the gun. The gun's being hidden by the whiskey flask, but if anything, that just like makes it so you don't see it coming. You see all the guns pointed out to the side, and you're like, wow, that's scary. You don't see the one pointed directly at your face. Next time I get asked what/who watch, I'm going to show them this. You are brave. My child, you are brave. Very brave soul, but I fear for that soul. Seahorse is the most important. Oh, yes. Now you can't even see his eyes. He's always being shielded. He'll never see you, confidants. He doesn't look at you. He doesn't look at you. Just notice that the sheep in the back wiggles its little tail. It's so cute. Yeah. That one does. A couple of things in the background move just very gently, but yeah, that sheep, yeah, he's comfy. Fuchan, do you know Osumatsu-san is doing a new anime? You're lying to me. Osumatsu-san season 4. You're not lying to me. No freaking way. Yo. Oh, and it's going back to main. Oh no, it's still Piero. I thought it went back to the main anime studio. Holy shit. The main 6 cast members of the Matsuno Sextuplets are returning. They better be. It's the voice actors that make that show, honestly. Although I've been really liking how they've been pushing, like season 3 really pushed a lot into, what are their names? The idol, like the fish and the girl that everybody loves. They actually, I started shipping them, which was a development I did not expect. But yeah, they got actually pretty decent personalities throughout like season 3. Really? Yeah. Season 4 is actually coming. I genuinely thought I was being lied to. Totoko and Nya-chan. Yeah, I love them. I love them. What is going on here? Nothing. Why? Lol, why? Why lol? Lol, why? Why lol? Why? What's wrong? What could possibly be going on? But yeah, no, I used to love Osamatsu-san. I'm so surprised that's getting a season 4. I can't even remember when season 3 was. I remember watching the movie and thinking, yeah, that was a decent end to this. Yeah, it's nice to see they're coming back. I'm scared now. Good. Totoko, my love. Totoko, my everything. Oh, you're a Totoko truther? I'm more of a Nya-chan truther. I especially like the fact that like she's dealing with so much more adult stuff. Like when you find out that she's dealing with a lot of the dark parts of the idol industry that she has to hide from her fans. Yeah, shit gets real. It's totally normal. Just another day. Exactly. This is just normal, everyday Fuchan. Jushimatsu was your favorite, right? Jushimatsu was my favorite, but he was very, very close to Karamatsu. I'm not quite a Karamatsu god, but oh god, honestly, Ichimatsu's way up there too. Those 3 are like my trifecta. Those 3, pretty much any of the skits that focus on those 3, I know is going to be fucking amazing. Shonumatsu had his moments. Totchi was just fun for being a fucking dick. I can't even remember the other one's name. That's sad. The most generic one whose main personality trait was just liking gambling. Oh, my favorite is Totti. It's not Totti, it's Totchi. Totti is the streamer. Oh, wait, no. Am I getting it wrong? Oh, no, I am. I switched their names. Go fuck. I love Ichimatsu too. Ichimatsu's amazing, especially when they start like breaking reality. I mean, Jushimatsu always breaks reality, but Ichimatsu like turning into a cat and shit. I remember like some of the games they made. Some of the games are insane. Osomatsu. He's literally named Oso. Okay, that's why. Wait. Oh no, yeah, right. It's Matsuno. But it's Osomatsu Matsuno. That's like the whole Mario and Luigi Mario thing. Ugh, not okay with that. Jishimatsu is my favorite too. He's fun. I still, like, whenever I try to hype myself up, I'm just like, Hatsuru, Matsuru. Is that an anime or what? Yeah, it's an anime. Technically, it's an anime that started in like the 60s, I think. And then they brought it back in like 2017-ish, like late 20-teens. And they made it like a comedy version. It was really good. Look it up. It's called Osomatsu-san. I'll drop the name in chat. It starts, I'm not even sure if you can find the first episode anymore, because they got in a lot of trouble because the first episode was a parody of like every anime at the same time. They had like Gundam show up. They had Dragon Ball Kamehamehas. They had, oh God, what else did they have? They had a Sailor Moon transformation, and they did not hide any of that shit. And yeah, the first episode was definitely taken down after it aired, but I don't know if they ever put it back up or like released it. Yeah, the original was Osomatsu-kun. As adults, they're sang. Yeah. It's a super old manga/anime, and then they rebooted it. Copyright, hell yeah. Yeah. Attack on Titan 2, I forgot about that. Yeah. Didn't they actually play the fucking opening? Yeah, they knew what they were doing. It was that first episode that drew me in, to be fair. Like, I remember when it started and I was like, this looks silly. This art style isn't interesting. And then the comedy kicked up and they did the parody of like every anime from like the last 40 years. And I was like, okay, these are my boys. They get it. They get it. Anastasia, thank you so much for donating the full funds. Achifu. Lately, I finally had more time to watch the streams, and it's been really helping with the end of semester stress. Thank you for the stream. No problem. And congratulations on finishing your semester. And I haven't watched it yet, Anastasia, but I saw you just released the music piece for the, I forget what it's called, the Fuchan in space kind of thing, the like space story one. I saw you released a new song for that, so I'll be looking at that later. Thank you so much for releasing that. Thank you so much for working on that. Thank you so much for everything you always do for the community. Thank you for donating the full funds, and I hope you get some nice rest and relaxation. I turned that into racks for some reason. Hope you get some nice rest and relaxation now that you're done with the semester. Oh, thank you. Yes. Space Odyssey. And yeah, with Camille's art. Camille's art's always so beautiful as well. It really makes me want to do a space story. Maybe that will come after the Shepherd story. Or maybe during. Maybe it'll be like a side project. I don't know. I don't want a new model for it though. And Shiki MSHTS, thank you for donating the full funds. That's so cool, Fu-chan. I decided to censor that one because it's like FSCK. It was just a misspelling, so yeah. Thank you for donating the full funds. I'm glad you're having a good day today, Shiki MSHTS. Thank you for donating so many times. Shepherd in space. Hell yeah. I want like a mech rider, Fu-chan. So comfy and beautiful. Hell yeah. Not yet done with the semester. Still have exams at the end of the month. Oh dear God. Okay, good luck. Sorry. End of semester stress. Sorry. I thought that meant like it helped with the end of semester stress and now you're ended the semester. Good luck with everything then. Sheeps can live in space. I mean, in that story, Fulgur Ovid has a spacesuit and the sheeps that are in space with him are literal robot sheeps. They're like little Roomba things that follow him around. They're very cute. They have a little bleep bleep and shit on. Camille does the art and Anastasia's done a lot of music for it to like set the atmospheres and everything. It's been nice. Okay. With that said, I feel like there was something I was supposed to say at the end of this stream, but I don't remember what it was, so it can't have been too important. But yeah, this is the last stream we're going to technically have of the week because the other last stream is going to be on Sunday, but it's going to be on Bilibili. So when I go live on Bilibili, I'm probably also going to release my schedule for next week. We're probably going to play more Andy and Neely next week. We're probably going to play more Resident Evil next week. Other than that, I really don't have anything planned just yet. My mind is still focused on doing Culture Polygon, ACGHK. We're going back to Hong Kong and having fun with that event. So that's what I'm going to be focused on for now. Zhongzi on Thursday, Sunday. But yeah, I'll update you guys with the schedule then. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm glad we had some nice talks in and out of it. Yeah, this game was fucking crazy. Looking forward to Resident Evil. Me too. I did confirm that we are only actually like a quarter of the way through the game. I looked up a spoiler-free walkthrough just to check like how long it should take to get through each thing. I think it said it should take like 2.5 hours to beat the castle, even though it took me 4. And the whole game should take about 8.5 hours. So yeah, we're just over a quarter of the way through. So that'll probably be a 4-stream game. But with that said, oh, Luthier, thank you for donating the full funds. Do you have anything for Sheepies to prepare for Hong Kong event with you? No. I've been liking and retweeting all of the people that have been sharing, like if they're bringing postcards or things to give out to other confidants, because that's very sweet. But as far as I know, it's only Anime Impulse that actually like collects fan letters. I'm still getting confirmation if Anime Impulse will be doing the same for Phoenix, Arizona. But as soon as I get confirmation for that, I'll say it early in case anybody is traveling to Phoenix, Arizona and like wants to, because last time it was very sweet. We had a couple of different confidants collect messages from different confidants in their area. And one, Yoko, even went around because they were going to like different events in Asia and collected confidants' signatures and messages from the confidants in Asia to collect and then all bring together to Anime Impulse, which they were then able to send. So yeah, I'm hoping that I'll be able to like get you guys a good like amount of preparation before that happens, if we are allowed to take letters again. But as far as I know, we're not taking letters at Hong Kong. So I'm just going to retweet the normal like meet and greet messages where I'm going to be able to like change between my different models and stuffs. So yeah, no, nothing to prepare as far as I know. Feel free to discuss the event if you're going to the event online. I don't think they're going to allow you guys to record anything, and I don't think there's going to be a stream for this one. So if you aren't at the event, unfortunately, you're not going to be able to see it, but you're going to be able to hear people to talk about it. So yeah. Yeah. My first time to Fufu-chan stream. Everything is so nice. Thank you for the stream. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed it, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your time. I hope you continue to enjoy being in the sheep pile. Thank you for being here. I missed the stream. Why are all of his arms out? I need this many arms to handle all of Leyley's misdeeds. I need this many arms to like hold the many different leashes and aim this many different guns just in case she starts to do something. It was an interesting game. Plus, I've got the big old religious scepter just to be like, the power of Christ compels you, demon child. But with that said, we're going to head out for now. Thank you guys so much for being here. We'll continue this story next week. Next week should be fun as well. I don't think we're going to stream quite as much. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe more, maybe less. We'll see, depending on what goes on the Hong Kong event. Let me see if we can raid anybody on the way out. Oh, YouTube's being so slow again. God damn it. Redirect. Yes, please. Who's live? Nobody's live. What the heck? It ain't even that late today. I got it yesterday, but it ain't even that late today. Any waiting rooms starting soon? 7 p.m., 8 a.m., 6 p.m. It's only 3 p.m. God damn. 11 p.m. No, we're kind of screwed. Okay, I'm not even going to raid anywhere today. You guys are free to do whatever you want. You're free sheep. Be free. Bounce over the fence. Count yourselves. Life is hard. Life is hard. Oh, I have no friends. None of my friends are around. Well, I mean, they were like streaming late last night, to be fair. With that said, thank you all for being here. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And pardon me. Sorry, that's embarrassing as shit. And I will catch you guys next time. Oh, God. What the fuck? As usual, on the way out, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership, including Lays, Dark Chocolate, Alice, Annabelle. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Please rest. Have a lovely evening. Do not be led astray, and thank you so much for being here. Chi Wong. Oh, and Lala, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership as well. And I know you dropped a bunch like before we even started the stream today as well. I'll get to those eventually, but thank you so much for always being so supportive and being so nice to all of the other membership in the sheep pile. Lollipop, welcome back to the membership. Bishy Lover, thank you so much for the gifted. Secret Life of Anna. Oh, I remember this name. It's something about like shoes mother or Shu's father. But 1 second. Need to translate to confirm. It definitely starts with Shu and then something. Oba-chan. Oh, it's auntie. It's not even Shu's auntie. It's Auntie Shu. It's Shu Oba-chan. Wait, I feel like that name changed. Okay. Shu Oba-chan. Welcome back to the membership. Mio Art Ride. 3MV1. Rain the Fuchan Sheep. Saiyan. Roku 69. Elise Siegfried. Akagi Kumiko. Varmi. Chauvi. Papasora, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Hope you have a lovely evening and please rest well. Seal. Eduardo Stardrop. Oh, I missed one. 1 minute. Eventually YouTube will load. There we go. Sarah. Imagine Kaijus. Roaring Pain. Riri. Sinna. Neru. Yorko, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. I hope you enjoyed the stream and I hope you have a lovely evening. Yayoi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Thank you so much for being here. Please rest well and take it easy. And Bullets, thank you so much for the gifted. Like Imagine Dragons? That's what I was thinking, but it could be anything. Gertie. Chewing. Ying Shijie. Van. Not the Same. Catherine. Aomoko. P. Kapasora. Shall buy, but then I don't know the second bit, so I'll translate that. Amare Hibiki. And this one was Shall buy Gurgur. Damn it. Thank you, Shall buy Gurgur. Welcome back to the membership. I should remember that one by now, but my brain won't remember it. Toby TBC, thank you so much for the gifted. Jasanet Paul Kiwi. Panda. Cherry Nerd. Katsuya. Isaiah. Shining Aotsuki. Veli-chan. Secret Life of Anna, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. I hope you enjoyed the stream today, and I hope you have a lovely evening. And Lala, thank you so much for, before the stream even started, dropping 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 gifted membership. Thank you so much for the 9 gifted membership at the beginning as well, Lala. With that said, we're going to head out for the day. I'm going to disappear. I'm probably going to be writing my ass off tomorrow. I've been in a good writing mood, but I keep running out of time because I've been doing a bunch of offline work too. Today, I don't think I'm in the right headspace for it, so I'm going to finish Peaky Blinders. I've got 2 episodes left of Peaky Blinders, and shit's been fucking mental, mate. The fucking Peaky Blinders shit's been crazy. I'm going to finish that series and have a good time. With that said, thank you all for being here. I hope you all have a lovely evening. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants, and I will catch you guys next time. Don't even joke, lad. Right, lad. You have a good time, yeah? Have a good time. And as always, please remember that I buy you. Bye-bye.